Be ba 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 bopey, be ba 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 bopey.
Hello, it's me, Robin. I have never done a stream of this sort before, so this will be interesting. I don't know how many people will care to watch, but that's fine. I saw a Splatoon content creator, Cosmic Cloud, do something similar to this, and by that I mean they literally did this. And while I am a much smaller presence on the internet, I thought it might be fun because I like Splatoon. I would not consider myself an expert on music or an expert on Splatoon, although I do like it a lot. So this will be, well, opinions and not any sort of elaborate analysis or whatever, I guess. If we go over here, we can see that there is a tier list. Splatoon Series Music 9.1.0 tier list maker. So this is up to date. Apparently modified yesterday even. There are 342 images here. 342 songs to go through. We will not be doing this today, probably. Like, all of it today. And here are all the music. This includes various jingles and variants on different songs and whatnot. And it started with S, A, B, C, and D, and I added a now playing tier for convenience. That's whatever we're going to be listening to at the moment. This is not that. This is a thing from Splatoon 3 that we won't get to for a while. But, well... I also have found a playlist that has 326 Splatoon songs on it. So, I'm gonna go through those in the order the playlist presents them, and then whatever is left will be dealt with afterwards individually. And hopefully all the volume levels and stuff are fine. Now, the funny thing about this is that the first thing is the Splatoon 1 Wii U startup theme, which is just this. It's just a drum line. The Wii U menu startup. It's a drum line that lasts for like less than 20 seconds. So, off to an interesting start. Yeah, it's everything. So, I'm not an expert on tier list making either, but what I would say for this one is like, there's not much to it, but it accomplishes its purpose. It does what it is there to do. So I feel like that counts as a C tier. Well, if you think about it, everything on this list is C tier because Ocean, haha, funny. But, like, maybe we'll add if there's bad songs or something, I'll add another. But, like, it does what it's there to do. It doesn't need to be more than what it is. I feel like I'm gonna be putting a lot of the jingles and stuff in C. I did make the C tier joke elsewhere, that's true. But, you know. The next thing, opening Splatoon 1. Hopefully the volume levels are fine. This is the start of the match type of jingle. I have to find it in here. There it is. It's, I'm gonna go... This is also, it does what it needs to do. It's not my favorite. Could I turn up the music a bit? Is that still the case? Okay. I'll try and do that. Oh, nope, nope, nope. See, the problem with the volume controls is that they're finicky. Is this good? Is this fine? We're gonna be hearing opening on loop a bunch of times, probably. As the tests. The echoey... Oh, it stopped looping. Hey. Good? Okay. Yeah, I'm going with this is fine. This is doing what it needs to do. And as far as ordering within the tiers, I guess it should go above the Wii U menu startup. Now the first actual song, kind of. Splatoon 1 version, parentheses, jam session. This is played in the Splatoon 1 tutorial, if I remember correctly. And it's sort of like an unfinished or like not final, I guess, radio edit, you could say, of Splatoon. So it's kind of neat. Like, it's not exactly the full song. It's got a big intro wind up. And you only hear it once. It does track all of these tracks. They're all music tracks. That's what they are. So it's neat. I think it's good. Probably at least B. Like, I'm probably gonna be reordering all of these a bunch too as I go. But like, maybe A even. Maybe Jam Session goes to A even. Because it's like an introduction to the whole game. And the whole series even. So it feels like it's extra special in a way. Plus it's like the theme of the series, effectively. Oh yeah, all of, like, the least crowded tier will be D, and now playing. The list will be cramped. I mean, there's a lot of songs, and also I like Splatoon music a lot, so we'll figure it out. We might rearrange things as we go. That's what this is about. But yeah, this is still going. I guess we have to listen to the entire song each time just to be sure. Possibly more than once. So I thought this escalated into the full version of Splatoon by the end, but I guess not. Not exactly. Maybe that's a different tutorial theme. Maybe that's for like 2. Because I do feel like that happens. So I think A is good for now. And now, like, the actual... How many streams do I want this to take? I feel like it could be 2 or 3, and that's fine. It's an excuse to listen to Splatoon music for, like, 15 hours. It's fine. So, the iconic, original, full version of Splatoon from the first game. Like, iconic in the sense that they made it that on purpose. Like, it's an alright song. It's not bad or anything. Yeah, I feel like it has a little less impact than the Jam Session one. Oh, I forgot to put it in now playing. Like, it's good, but it's not like my favorite song. And the Jam Session is like special and interesting. So I'll put this in B for now. We don't have to listen to the entire song every time, I guess. Yeah, as far as like how it's presented in this playlist and everything, I guess it is the first example of actual vocals. So that's interesting, I suppose. Well, it's looped now. I think we can probably move on. Next up is Ink or Sink, another Splatoon battle, or Splatoon 1 battle song by the Squid Squad. I don't really remember the Splatoon 1 songs that much. But I feel like Splatoon 1 does not have my favorite soundtrack of the 3 for sure. There's this fun little like back and forth part is in here. It's neat. It's alright. It's fine. I forgot about this part. I was thinking C as well. Like, I don't love it. It's fine. Like, C is the it's fine or it does what it's there to do tier. B is like, it's pretty good. A is like, this is cool and neat. And S is like, this is my favorite. And then D is, I actually don't like this one much, which is not going to be too common. So, Seascape. Also a Squid Squad song, as are most of these first ones, I suppose. I think a lot of the Splatoon 1 themes are going to be like, they're fine. You gotta give them all time to like get going though. Because sometimes they do some stuff in the middle that's different from what they're doing at the start. This one feels like it doesn't start though. Like it doesn't really get going. Oh, there it goes. There is like outright ska music in 3. We'll get there eventually. I think this one's like fine. I'm gonna put it low C for right now. It doesn't... I don't feel excited about this one. It doesn't... It feels like it takes a long time to get nowhere. But like not in an offensively bad sort of way. I do realize this means I'm putting the Wii U menu startup drumline above an actual song, which is funny. So I don't know about that one. Maybe does what it needs to do is a small jingle is lower than this. We'll go with low C parentheses actual songs. I could add another tier that's like it does what it needs to do. Or something like that. But I don't know if that's necessary. Seascape is kind of eh. I feel like this is the most eh of the Splatoon 1 battle themes, maybe. So, yeah. Cracking up. I do remember this one, sort of. Like, this one feels like it's actually going. This is another Splatoon 1 battle theme. I should be making sure to clarify the context of everything, that's true. I think this one is good. I think I like this more than Splatak. At the very least. Maybe it's up here. I can't give like an expert analysis or a detailed reason for that. You think it's a B tier? Yeah, it'll probably be overshadowed by a lot of stuff later on. That's probably true. I might bring Splatak Jam Session down to B as well at some point. Because I don't know if I would say that it's outright better than all of these. I just think it's neat. I feel like it's probably fine at high B. We will be changing things around a lot. Next up is a pretty funny Splatoon 1 battle theme. Metalopod. I think songs do get points for being funny, in my book. Even though this one feels like the most out of place of the Squid Squad. This is Splatoon death metal, kind of. Bow, 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 as they say. This is funny. This is the sort of song that grows on you over time. There's also this part, which is less death metal. Yeah, I feel like Metalopod gets at least high B. I'm not sure what'll go in A. If like I'm like, is this A? This is like B plus maybe. It's funny. It can get grading over time, but also it grows on you over time. Probably B is fine. Next up, the very first version of the "There is 1 minute left in Turf War" music, Now or Never. Always a classic. Probably the other Iconics theme besides Latak, because it's everywhere. My instinct is that this gets a free A for being the first Now or Never. And it's good, and it's exciting, and it's fun. Yeah. There are other versions of Now or Never that are probably better. But for now, this can go in A. Next up, Splatoon 1 Battle Victory Jingle. Hooray. Now, this list says Battle Victory, so I might also incorporate the Battle Win Result theme, which is this. I still feel like this is like, it's fine, I guess. I don't love it. I mean, it's gonna go in the it does what it needs to set. Maybe. Like low C. I don't feel like anything is D unless I actively don't like it. So. Okay, now is where the playlist diverges from the order listed here. The next thing is Hooked. What is this? Oh, okay. I have to find, oh, here it is. This is another battle theme that was probably added later. I don't remember the name of this band. Hold on. This is High Tide Era. That's it. Okay. So this is the first example of a different band because everything else was like not attributed or Squid Squad. I feel like this one is also just like, it's fine. I like this part a bit better. Probably like high C. I don't know if it's better or worse than Inkersync. But that's probably about it. Not super exciting, but it's fine. The next thing on this playlist is also High Tide Era battle theme, Sucker Punch. Oh yeah, this one. I feel like, unlike Hooked, this feels more like this feels more like a different band or genre than Hooked did. If that makes any sense. I think this one's fun. Like, it's still clearly the same band. Oh yeah, that bit right there is pretty good. I'm putting this, like, maybe high B for now. Yeah, I like some of the parts of this pretty good. I'm hesitant to put things in A, apparently. Maybe. Battle themes can be actual songs. I might be tempted to put this in, like, low A. I do like it. But there's gonna be a lot of stuff that's more A tier than this, I think. Speaking of which, it's time for the first Chirpy Chips song. Which may or may not be A, I don't remember all of them, but Chirpy Chips, or ABXY. The one with harmony in it. And lots of leaps and bloops. This is Shelfie, also a battle theme. Most of these are battle themes, just due to the nature of Splatoon. The way the playlist is organized looks like it puts all the battle themes, like, frontmost, and then, like, the other themes afterwards. Yeah, A tier. Easy. Especially this part here. Gotta love Chirpy Chips. Yeah. Yeah, this is A tier for sure, I think. Yeah. Currently the highest tier thing. That'll work. Now the other Chirpy Chips song from 1, also battle theme, Split and Splat. A tier. Immediately. I love the intro. What? I like the intro. I like Splatoon. Did you know that? You may have heard this about me. We'll listen to more of it. I won't just, like, be like A tier and leave. But yeah, the Chirpy Chips themes are definitely the best battle songs in one of the main multiplayer stuff. Yeah, this is easy A, for sure. Shoutouts to Harmony and the rest of the band that I don't remember the names of. Actually, hold on, what are their names? Sid, Clash, Harmony, and Orion. Okay. Shoutouts to them. Also, that sounds like they're saying you and me. Okay, now we're actually moving away from battle music. We have the Splatoon 1 character creation. Not that there was much much in the way of character customization in Splatoon 1. I want to say it was like skin tone and eye color, and that was it, maybe? It's been a while. I don't think there were different hairstyles either, even. I think like the default Inkling Girl and Inkling Boy hairstyles were the only ones. It does what it needs to do, but I like it more than some of the other it does what it needs to do songs. So I'm gonna put it here. Like, it's just a nice little bass riff. It's alright. Next up, visiting Inkopolis Plaza. This is like this is your intro to the town bit. This is less of a song and more of ambient sound. Though the ambient sounds themselves are music. And I don't... Like... I don't remember if Inkopolis Plaza was particularly impressive back in the day, but it sure is really small now. I feel like this is the first D tier. Because, like, I don't like that bit of Splatoon ambience that much. It's just kind of nothing. I feel like that's more nothing than the It Does What It Needs to songs. Like, the intro here is a little neat, but I feel like that doesn't make, like, a strong first impression of Inkopolis. So that's my first D tier song, apparently. Inkopolis Plaza tutorial. It's the funky bass line, but with extra parts to it. So it's better than the funky bass line by default. Well, not really by default. You can ruin a bass line, I'm sure. But that seems like a pretty easy one to place. There's an additional part that adds to the song, and it's neat. But it's not, like, anything super fancy. Next up, the actual Inkopolis Plaza music, which I think is also ambient. Is that a fish? Is this just the ambience I said I didn't like that much? This one's really long. I'm skipping around a bit. Oh yeah, there's like other pieces of ambience and whatnot. Because it depends on where you are located. It's fine. I still don't love the, like, ambience that much. But at least it's got other ambience besides that one that I don't like that much. Like, this ambient section is neat. But I think this is... It's fine. The D track is just visiting Inkopolis Plaza, which is this one. Like, it's got this intro, and then it's just like this piece of ambient notes that I don't care for. Over and over. It's like the least interesting piece of ambience that's in the Inkopolis Plaza, like, set. And it's always kind of in the background there. Just kind of, So, lobby. Ah, yes, this one. Theme of You Are Waiting Forever. One of them. Honestly, I might put this one in D. Because it's a theme I don't want to hear. Like, this isn't the theme of waiting quite yet, but it's the theme of you're about to wait for a while. And, like, it wasn't until Splatoon 3 that they let you change lobby music and have, like, a lobby you could run around in, and this is repetitive. Yeah, it does sound a little bit like a Splatman John type of situation. But speaking of Song of You Are Waiting, Double Bath by Bob Dub. This is the song of You Are Waiting in Lobby for the Game to Start. It's a bit of a reggae song. I don't know why my first thought was like songs to dissociate to. I don't think I've done that, but that's just the vibe I get. Or like, if not dissociate, at the very least zone out. This song gets a couple of... Oh, I said it had the vibe of songs to dissociate to, or zone out to. Yeah, it's by Bob Dub. It's like extremely, yeah, it's stoner music, I guess. This song gets a few extra bonus points because in the Splatoon 1 and 2 waiting screens, you could press buttons to make funny noises or affect the music. But that is not on display here. But also, this is also very repetitive and like, I just sort of like lose focus listening to it. I'm gonna say it's like here somewhere. It's better than the Plaza ambience. Next up in this order, which Inkopolis News. The High Color News. Our first Squid Sisters track, at least by attribution. This is, well, it was the announcements for Splatoon 1. Also a classic, kinda. Like, it's very simple. But this is what you hear while Callie and Marie are bantering with one another. Like, for what it is, it's good. It's good news music, yeah. Like, despite how simple it is, I think this is a B tier. At least. Like... Forgot about that bit. That's like the ending of it. Now... Is there something in this playlist that is not in this list of songs? I think there is. So I think there's also Inkopolis News Splatfest version, which I don't see in this list. But I guess that is also just City of Color, but like part of it, I think. So I don't know if this really counts. Splatfest opening? No, I think Splatfest opening is the start of battle. This is like part of City of Color. But it's not City of Color yet. So we can sort of factor this into Inkopolis News, I guess, and say that it still makes it better. Splatfest announcement jingle is also not in the tier list, I don't believe, but it is what it is. Here's City of Color for real, though. This is the lobby music, or the city music during a Splatfest in Splatoon 1. The first proper Squid Sisters song. It's good. Yeah, the Squid Sisters definitely have a little bit of classic Japanese music vibe to them at times when they're not like just pop stars. They sort of blend the two together. I think City of Color gets A. Like here. It's a great song. I got emotional thinking about it because I love Splatoon a lot. It gets bonus points for that. Splatfest match opening, which is on the tier list. It does a good job of being notably different from the regular battle opening. And like, notably more impactful. I'm gonna put it here, a few steps above the regular opening. Splatoon 1 Splatfest battle theme Ink Me Up. Free S tier. The one where I always hear the first line is, "Hey there buddy, try not to suck." And also it's just like a good song. I really like it. This was the only Splatfest theme in the first game, but it carried it. It was good enough to be the only song, and I think that's a lot. And they brought it back for 2 and 3 in special occasions, I believe. We definitely heard it a few times in the Grand Festival. But yeah, great first impression for Splatfest battles. Try not to suck. Now or never, Splatfest version, Splatoon 1. I'm gonna say, at minimum, better than default Now or Never Splatoon 1. Because it carries the Splatfest hype with it into the last minute. It is good at its job. It's good. Yeah, this is the first cover song, though lore-wise, depending on who you believe, the first version of Now or Never was also a cover, because in Splatoon 3, the main band, quote-unquote, besides the idols, Seaside, claims to have written Now or Never, I think. It might have been them. That might have been the one claim that they made. I don't know. Splatfest final result announced jingle. I don't think this is in the list either. It's a jingle. It's fine. Get jingle. This isn't in the list. This is when I get a follower on twitch.television. Captain Cuttlefish's theme. Splatoon 1 version. This is here. Captain Cuttlefish is a goober. And I have like a weird fondness for his theme song. It is a good jingle, it's just not in the tier list, I don't believe. I don't think this is the best version of the Captain Cuttlefish theme song. Like, yeah, there's like the Zapfish Get jingle is elsewhere and it might be on the list. Yeah, this has similar vibes to like some Advance Wars COs to me. Honestly, I think this gets Cuttlefish's character across pretty well and I enjoy it, so I'm gonna put it somewhere in B. Maybe like right there. Flat and dry. Yeah. Octo Valley Hub World music. Now, this has like multiple sections because the way Octo Valley worked in 1 was that the music progressed as you did, if I remember correctly, which is why it's 4 minutes long. We're getting into the single player music now, by the way. Captain Cuttlefish's theme is like at the start of the single player, introducing you to stuff. This is the hub music. So we can skip around a bit to see how they add additional parts to it. Here they've added a bit more of a drum, like a synth drum beat to it. You skip ahead a bit more. Secondary synth line. Skip ahead. More drums. I like this theme. I should have put it there. It's a great hub world music. It has an interesting sort of like mood to it. So I feel like this is maybe like high B. Maybe like right there. Eight-legged advance. The first single player level music that you hear, judging by its position in the soundtrack. And the first thing by what is the actual name of this? Turquoise October. This is the first Turquoise October song. Yeah, like music from the Octarian culture would be a way to put it. I like a lot of the blurps and blorps, but some of them I don't like as much. I like this one. As far as like single player songs go, this one's pretty low key though. Like this is the intro. Does it escalate over here somewhere? Or is it just a long loop? I feel like this is not the best Turquoise October song. The doot doot doo doo doo. Yeah. Oh well, there's a good part there. Forgot about this part. Given that part, I'm gonna say like low B. Or eight-legged advance, maybe. There it is, there's the bit. The part, you know, mid B. Oh, that's interesting. This is not, oh wait, no, this has two names. Pentacular Circus. Also labeled as Gusher Gauntlet, because I assume that was the name of the stage. I like this one more than Eight-Legged Advance. It's getting more into like the unique identity of Splatoon single-player music being weird. Like, Eight-Legged Advance is like the intro to Splatoon single-player music, and this one is when they like, by the way, this music gets wacky sometimes. I want to say this is used for some more action-y stages that have things like ink rails in them. Probably. I don't remember the ukulele villain, but something B, probably. Let's say top of B for now? Or maybe low A? Like, I know there's gonna be songs that I like more than this. Capital B, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's how they name stuff. At Platonic Games, that's true. I'm gonna put it there for right now. Cephalo Parade. this is the blurp noise I don't like. So, D tier. Sorry, Cephalo Parade. That's the instrument I don't. This part is good. This part is better. But I don't know if it saves it from having that instrument. I feel like it doesn't, really. This says Ink Strike Shuffle, and the list says Tornado Shuffle, so I'm going to assume they're the same thing. Oh, this is the slightly more ominous, like, you're getting nuked level theme, I guess, given the Ink Strike bit. I like the beat to it. And the weird voice in it. It does have a Necrodancer type of beat. I am nodding my head to a rhythm that I would also have to move and attack in certain situations. I'm gonna say this is maybe like a step above Eight-Legged Advance. Because it has more of that single-player Splatoon level identity to it, but I don't love it. Octoling Rendezvous. Theme of there are Octolings that you're fighting. Returns in Splatoon 2, and maybe 3. I think this is in all of them. I think this gets bonus points for being related to Octolings. Because Octolings are good. That's my cool opinion about it. Yeah, that sounds about right, Isa. They are a great surprise in the first game, that's true. Let me go check. Let me back up a bit and listen to Tentacular Circus again for a second. Yeah, I don't think Octoling Rendezvous is as good as this one, but I think it's up there. That seems reasonable to me. Next up, Octo Weaponry. The Splatoon 1 boss theme, which is in 3 phases. I think I like Circus a little bit more. They're about even, though. Yeah, there were a few bosses in 1. I think Octo Stamp is the first boss, or maybe that's 2. So this is phase 1. There's not a lot going on. This is phase 2, where more is beginning to happen. If I remember right, phase 3 is good. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I'd probably put this around the same level as Ink Strike Shuffle. Probably, maybe like between these two, or like, it's more like tied with Eight-Legged Advance than Ink Strike Shuffle. To be continued. Is this the jingle? That's the Zapfish jingle, also known as Onward, I assume. Now, it has an instrument I don't love, but it is a great jingle. I do love the jingle. So, like, this is the first jingle to go above C, I think. But where? Probably next to Octo Valley. Maybe lower. It's around here somewhere. This is the first jingle that gets a higher ranking from me. It's got some of that iconicness to it. Miss. This is the theme of you dying, which I don't think is on the list. There's Battle Defeat, but I think that's losing in a versus match. So this isn't on there. The Sunken Scrolls music, for when you are perusing the lore. I actually really like the vibes of this. It's another one of the fairly simple loops, but it's got a great sense of like mystery to it. And mysticness, yeah. So I'm actually putting this one pretty high too, I think. Put it like above Octo Valley, maybe. Splatoon single player is like 9 out of 10 on nailing vibes most of the time. Sometimes they miss a little bit. All right. I Am Octavio, the final boss music. So, I don't know how common this opinion is, but S tier. I love the Octavio music. There's multiple phases in this one too that I've probably got to skip through a little bit. It's not Coral, it's Wasabi, actually. But yeah, Octavio is great. His theme is great. Love this guy. Skipping around a bit. Phase 2. I forgot about this part, when octo missiles are chasing you. Not the best part, but that's fine. Phase 3. Yeah, now we just add a little bit more. Didn't I do that? I think I did that, Isa. Someone did. There it is. And that's part 2, yeah. This part is also great. You did, then I made it better. I'll believe you. I don't remember that, but I'll believe you. I'd almost be tempted to put this above Ink Me Up, to be honest. It just makes such a cool impression of Octavio, and is like... The Octavio fight in Splatoon 1 is not like a boss fight as you know it, but like a stage that's like a mini gauntlet, and I honestly think it's really good. I like the Octavio part of 1 a lot. It does kind of suck to do the amiibo challenge with it, where you use the roller or the charger, if I remember right. But I'd say this is at the very least tied with Ink Me Up for me, if not better than it. So I might make the controversial decision of placing this above Ink Me Up at the moment. And they remixed this in 3, which is great. Anyway, speaking of iconic, which we did at least at some point. YouTube, come on, you gotta load. Hold on. Not that one. Is this not gonna load? That'd be a funny one to not load. There it is. The Calamari Incantation. Version 1. Free S. Possibly the most vitally important song in Splatoon lore. And a bop. as they say. How can you not like it? This was also the battle music in, yeah, I did say get a new song a lot, but that was mostly as a joke. This is also the battle music in the final fest of Splatoon 1, Callie versus Marie. Yeah. This is also, I feel like everything in S tier right now is pretty tied. Like, all of these are great. It's difficult to order them. So, Maritime Memory, what is this? Ah, the credits of Splatoon 1. That makes sense. This is a version of City of Color, basically. But with, like, the chill credits mood to it. I'm gonna put it above City of Color for the moment. It's the same melody. And it's also like a very good credits theme. I'm no longer worried about putting things in A tier. Now I'm worried about putting too many things in S tier. Yeah, this is the City of Color melody. Let me back up to City of Color for a second. Leitmotifs. That, of course, gives it extra points. Yeah. All right. Callie's solo song, Bomb Rush Blush. Accessible through the Callie amiibo in the first game. Later reused for a couple things. She has a whole little dance routine to go with this when you listen to it in the game, which I'm looking at on the side that you can't see right now. This is a good song, but I much prefer the ways it is used later as part of other songs. Which we'll get to. I'm gonna say this is still like... This is like a high B to me. Like, here. Highest B tier, maybe, for right now. Speaking of solo themes, Marie's solo, Tide Goes Out, which is in a similar situation where it is reused later. A much different vibe from Bomb Rush Blush. I personally prefer this one enough to the point where it at least gets A, I think. The solo themes for Callie and Marie are when you use their amiibo in the first game. You are allowed to listen to them. They are reused later for the Splatoon 2 final boss themes, and also most recently in a Grand Festival remix of the two of them. I like Tide Goes Out more than Bomb Rush Blush because it's got like a unique mood that's very Marie. Like the Callie song is very Callie as well. And on that note, it looks like we're into Splatoon 2 on this playlist. So I'm gonna loop Tide Goes Out for a few times. And then, whoop, wrong screen. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. And you know, that's a good point. Most of the Squid Sisters stuff is them together. Also, for the record, they're not actually sisters, they're cousins. They just called themselves the Squid Sisters because it sounds better as a band name. So there's a fun fact for you. But yeah, here we are again. There's a few Splatoon 1 songs that are left over on this like list here, like these few. So let me see if I can find those for a second. Let's see, Splatoon 1 Lose theme. Oh god, this thing. The song that makes you feel like complete garbage. Right, of course. D tier. Like, it's slightly funny, but boy does it feel bad to hear it. No thank you. Okay. So Splatoon 1, I assume this is a shot theme? Looking fresh. Interesting that this wasn't on the big ol' playlist. So yeah, looking fresh, all versions. Right, because this is different per store. I do like it. Especially the vocals in the back of this part. You skip ahead a bit. There's a bunch of different versions per store. Yeah, it has that sort of vibe for sure. I'm gonna say this is somewhere in B. Like, this is next to Inkopolis News, I think. It serves a purpose. It's there primarily to serve a purpose, but it's also good. I think. That's my opinion. Yeah, Incantation is S. Currently S is I Am Octavio, Incantation, and Ink Me Up. Chorus of Calamari County. I think that's like a... What is this? I think this is like a lore song, TM. This is like... Yeah, this is the performance of... This is Callie and Marie as kids singing the incantation in like a traditional way. I believe this is in the Sunken Scrolls or something. Or it was a music uploaded separately. But this is like lore-wise the origin of the incantation's melody. Or like the traditional version of it. I should put this in now playing. Okay, it's not Callie and Marie, it's like the festival chorus of it. But I'm pretty sure this is one of the Sunken Scrolls you can get. This is like lore song tier. Whatever that means. It is nice. I like it. I'm gonna say it's somewhere in B. I think their voices... I think Callie and Marie are in there as kids somewhere. Like, you can hear their voices sort of in the back. I'm gonna say... somewhere around low B. Yeah, I think that's like young Callie right there or something. Something like that's fine. It's fun. All right. Splatoon 2 is here. Splatoon 2 battle opening. Wet Floor is the main band of Splatoon 2. This is better than the Splatoon 1 battle opening, for sure. Which is somewhere. Right there. So I'm gonna at least put it there. Probably above these. Not as fun as the Splatoon 1 Splatfest opening. Now, the main theme of Splatoon 2, Incoming. This was the first impression of how 2 was different than 1 in tone. This is considered the main theme of 2, as it says that on the list, and also I believe this is how it was introduced. It's funny that it's like considered the main theme of 2 because like you never really hear it elsewhere. Like it was one of the early battle themes of 2. But there were so many battle themes in 2 by the end that you barely ever heard this. I think 2 had more battle music than 3, or at least like close to 3 or something like that. But yeah, it's like, it's alright. Much like Splatak, I don't think I love it, but it does kind of like have importance. In fact, I'm gonna put it next to Splatak, I think. That seems fine to me. The next song, also by Wet Floor, Rip Entry. I like this one more than Incoming. It has a catchier intro immediately. My instinct is to put it here, above Metalopod. This tier list is going to run on instinct a lot. Next up, Undertow, also by Wet Floor. These are all battle themes, by the way. This one's like okay, I think. I think it's on a similar level to Incoming, personally. Like, it feels like this one's kind of empty in some parts, is how it kind of feels. This part's fun, though. This little synth bit. It doesn't sound as energetic as battle music often does in 2 and 3. So it doesn't feel like it fits as well, but I think it's about the same as Incoming. And the opening for a 2000s era, and I can see it, I think. Next up, Don't Slip, also by Wet Floor. I think I like this one less. but where do I want to put it? Maybe around here for this one? Yeah, wet floor. Honestly, wet floor, not the best, not my favorite band. Oh, this part though, forgot about this part. This part's good. I think I'm gonna raise it up a little bit. Maybe, I don't remember Ink Your Sink already. I already forgot it. But I like that part of the song. In Dolphin Surge. Also wet floor. Ah, yeah, this one. Yeah, the pun game for the songs is pretty good, generally. It is a funny title, yeah. I think this is one of the better wet floor songs. So, like, next to Rip Entry. Let me see, let it keep going for a little bit, but also, like, check Rip Entry again. Yeah, it has this part. Well, I think Incoming is probably their signature song based on like how it's presented in the game. But Don't Slip is probably maybe one of their earlier works or something. Let me compare this to Rip Entry for a second. I think Rip Entry is a little better. Wet floor version of Now or Never. I'm gonna have to directly compare this to the Squid Squad Now or Never, so I'm gonna have to scroll back up a ways. I think this is better than the Squid Squad version. Yeah, let me find that again. The outro on Now or Never. The like delay on the last hits there is really good. Now double checking the Squid Squad version. Yeah, I think the Squid Squad version is like more straightforward about it. Let me also double check the Splatfest version of Now or Never. If I can find it. Yeah, okay, Splatoon 1 Splatfest Now or Never. I think I still like this one more than the wet floor version. Just because of like the context of it, perhaps. Though I'm not entirely sure about it. Yeah, Splatoon was still like finding what it was doing, I guess. You know, maybe the wet floor version is better than this one actually, because it gets like more complicated with it in a way that's fun. All right. Yeah, finding its voice, exactly. Splatoon 2 victory jingle. I think that's Turf Master. Probably. But there's like more to it after this. Right? Hold on. Let me do a little search here. Turf Master. Okay, Turf Master is the post-jingle victory theme. That's what this is. It's fine. I'm not enthused about it. So, see. Yeah. And then the defeat jingle. And then we have to go find Ink Another Day. Which I do remember. But just for the sake of playing it. Much better than the Splatoon 1 defeat music. I like it more than the victory music, even though it's got a mood that I like less. I think it's better as a song. I think this is at least above Double Bath. Trying to... Yeah, it defines mine pretty well too. Alright, I need to look at the list of Splatoon bands again. Just to make sure I get the attributions correct. By the way, the shop music in Splatoon 1 is by DJ Lee Fish. Splatoon 2, where it's time for the second band, the Bottom Feeders, with Shipwreckin'. This is when Splatoon 2 starts getting into some of its more experimental music, I think, a little bit. Like, Splatoon 2's battle songs, in general, tend towards being more experimental than Splatoon 1's. Sometimes it works less. Also, this is missing the other Bottom Feeders songs, so I'll have to go grab those. This is alright. I don't love it. Actually, I kind of actively don't like the singing in this part that much. I don't think this is D tier, but it's like low C. Yeah, gotta put it there. Sorry, Bottom Feeders. Now, this doesn't have fins and fiddles, so I'm gonna have to go find that. Apparently, I've decided to go in the order that the tier list goes in. Fins and fiddles. This one. This one is better than Shipwreckin'. At the very least. I mean, I do like it. That's like the starting point of my trying to figure out where to put it. Right, this part. I'm gonna say... It's above Don't Slip. At least for right now. I don't love this band that much, I don't think. And now the next one is Seafoam Shanty. Right, this is the one that goes wild like this. This is also one of the more experimental ones, but I think it works this time. Relatively more. I think it goes around here. Somewhere. I've already kind of forgotten what Sucker Punch sounds like. But that'll work. Alright, so... okay, we're going in a very weird order in this list. Let me... okay, they're missing... they're missing all of Ink Theory. That's interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna have to start looking stuff up. So, Broken Coral. Typity, 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 typity. Right, that one. So, Ink Theory is an interesting band. This is Yoko going wild on the trumpet. This is also what I mean by Splatoon 2's soundtrack being more experimental. These are all battle themes, by the way. Still, I'll let you know when they're not. But, like, it's a weird one as a battle theme, for sure, this song. Like, this one is one of the ones that felt weirdest as a battle music. And, like, there's some, like, intentional dissonance in it. I'm not sure what the theory of Ink Theory is, exactly. But, like, I kinda like it. I don't know where to place this one. It's fascinating. It doesn't completely work. And I think the other Ink Theory song is better. Let's say... here? That's fine, I think. Riptide Rupture. the other Ink Theory song, which has the kazoo player playing kazoo in it, so it gets like 50 bonus points. As if we were measuring on a numerical scale. It's so weird. It's very chaotic, yeah. The kazoo is accelerating. I should have disabled like all redeems for this, to be honest. Where's my kazoo? That's not my kazoo, that's a bag. It's empty. There it is. Let's see, what do I do with this? I could kazoo along to the kazoo part, but I don't know it well enough. And it's not there that often. I messed up a pitch there. That's what you get. I guess that's your redeem. Oh yeah. That works too. I don't think I got that correct. Wait, where did I just threw it up here partially by mistake, but this there. For now. All right, incoming cloud demo. Is that on this list? This is used in the... Oh, this is the Splatoon 2 tutorial. Right, okay. It's fine. It's also displaying that incoming is the key song of the game. At least it was at the start. It's fine. Yeah, this one like escalates more into the actual song as it goes, which is fun. Like compared to the Splatoon 1 tutorial theme. So I think this is better than the Splatoon 1 tutorial theme. But it's... So I'm gonna... Low B. God, this list is ordered completely differently now from this. Where the heck? Okay, if this is just differently ordered, it's not missing stuff. I'll resume going down the playlist order. And so we'll go to this first Splatoon 2 Chirpy Chips. Blitz it. I mean Wave Prism. I skipped ahead. Wave Prism. Chirpy Chips is always good. So it's at the very least with the other ones. Let me compare. No, actually, it's just better than these. Don't think too much. And then, where is it? Blitz It is next. The other trippy chips of 2. I'm not sure. I think I like Wave Prism a little better. Oh wait, no, there's this part. That part makes me say it's a little bit above Wave Prism, but they're pretty close. Yeah. Alright, let me find the next one on this list. In Tropical by Sashimori. S tier. I love this song. This was used as the reveal for one of the later Splatoon 2 updates. But I love it. I believe this is when they introduced the third kits of 2. Is it the trailer that this was in? A specific thing about Sashimori is they don't have a vocalist. This is actually mixing like human vocals into a song. Like explicitly human vocals that were uncovered by the DJ or something like that. It's a little haunted. But this is one of my favorite, like, non-idol related songs, probably. In fact, I'd put it above Ink Me Up, actually. I like In Tropical a lot. Sashimori is a good band. Speaking of them, what's their other song? Chop Screwy. I don't like this one as much. I just really like In Tropical, I think. But you can tell it's still them. This one's fine. It's not as good. This is like high B. Maybe. Gonna put it like here. I do like Sashimori a lot still. It's funny, I say, I don't know, I don't like this one as much, high B. It's like I'm a video game reviewer on the internet or something. I'm probably also gonna get like recency bias as I go through this and just like end up with Splatoon 1 songs generally lower than 2 and then 3 generally higher than 2, and so maybe. Alright, time to find Despair in here. Where are they at? There they are. I'll go ahead and put both of their songs here in now playing. Kinetosis. Despair is one of the bands that was put into after I stopped playing it regularly, so I haven't heard these in context much. But I don't think I heard In Tropical in context much either. Or, like, Chop Screwy. I think the general idea with Despair is, like, one of them is a ex-Squid Squad guy. Like, you can kind of see, like, this guy over here is the same as this guy. That's Ikan. The general idea with Despair is that these two hate each other, but they make good music when they pair up and fight each other with music, or something like that. I like the vocal, like the weird distortion effect on the vocal here. But this song is kind of like, eh, to me. Hello, welcome. We're ranking Splatoon music. I'm in the middle of Splatoon 2 currently. I just thought it would be a fun idea to do this because I like Splatoon. To go over briefly what we've got so far, S tier is I Am Octavio, Calamari, Incantation, In Tropical, and Ink Me Up. That's it, that's going over it. All the Trippy Chip stuff are in A. Like most of Squid Sisters in A. You can always look at the first... God, we've been going for an hour and 40 minutes, apparently. But like, feel free to look at the VOD later. But this is Kinetosis by Despair. It's fine. This is one that I would say, like, I don't like Despair too much, but they're like, okay. Where do I put this? Because I'm like looking through everything I have and Off the Hook hasn't shown up yet. You better believe they're gonna be like mostly S tier songs. Deep Cut's pretty deep in the list. I mean, what do you expect? The thing is with this, like I keep looking at what I put in B and I'm like, I kind of like this a little bit more than that. But then it's like, I don't like it that much, so I'm not entirely sure. I'd say it's about tied with Riptide Rupture. Maybe. Like, Metalopod gets grating, but it's funny. And like, these are some of the more mid single-player things. Yeah. Attempting to order things within the tiers is making it tough. The other Despair song, Seasick. This sounds kind of similar to a different song by a different band already. You know, I guess this confirms that Ikan is the one who sung Metalopod, huh? Because he's the one person shared between those two bands. That's a fun detail. I don't know if I'd noticed or thought about that before. I think I like this one a little bit more than their other song, at the very least. I'd probably want to listen to this one more than I would want to listen to the Ink Theory one that's next to Kinetosis. Oh, this part's good. Alright. Now you're getting more points from me. This one goes high B, I think. Let's say somewhere around here. Mega Man 11. Yeah, it does have a little bit of that. I can see what you mean, I think. I'm gonna say here. I liked the Mega Man 11 soundtrack a lot, but Splatoon songs are like personality first and foremost most of the time. All right, it's time for the exciting visiting Inkopolis Square. It's the bloopy intro into the Inkopolis Square ambience, similar to the one of the few things I have in D tier, which is visiting Inkopolis Plaza. But I like the ambience more here. It's just there's not a lot to it. It does what it needs to do. This is like the first title screen or something like that. I don't know. Actually, this feels like it's... Yeah, this is also D. Like it's mildly more something, maybe. Like the ambience is less grating than the Inkopolis Plaza one, but it's also, it feels like it's less. Yeah, that's probably a reasonable argument, but like I've been doing my best to incorporate everything into the same list just for the sake of it. Inkopolis Square tutorial. This is literally the same thing as the Inkopolis Plaza tutorial, except like slightly different. So not like exactly the same thing. So I put that up here because I liked the baseline. And this is like very similar. It's practically the same song. So not a lot I can do with that one. Inkopolis... Wait, hold on. What is this one? This is the plaza when you're near the towers specifically. So this is not really like the entirety of Inkopolis Square on this list here. But like, it gives the general idea. Inkopolis Square, much like Inkopolis Plaza, is primarily ambience. And like, it's fine. I'm gonna probably put it right next to Inkopolis Plaza. There's not a lot to say about it. Without a opt-out, Splatoon 2's lobby theme. For when you are selecting a mode. I like it a little bit more than the I like it more than the Splatoon 1 lobby theme. But not by a lot, but like probably like high D. Maybe no, it's I'm gonna put it next to Inkopolis Square, I think, actually. Like, this is a D tier. I don't actively dislike it. It's just kind of there. It does what it's meant to do. A lot of the stuff in C tier that's like jingles and whatnot, early on I was like, they do what they need to do. Like, if you look at this particular square, the very first thing in this list was the Wii U menu startup for Splatoon 1, just like the drum line. And that does what it needs to do, and it's not bad and it's not incredible. So it was the first C tier. Anyway. Double Bath DIY Remix. Oh wait, was it not until Splatoon 2 that you could modify the lobby music while you were waiting? That it must have been, because it's called DIY Remix. I like this marginally more than the original version of Double Bath, because you could make funny noises with it. But also, it's less of a song. I'm just gonna say they're basically tied, and that's fine. New You. This is the Splatoon 2 shop theme. Where is this on this list? Here it is. By DJ Real Soul. I think this is worse than the Splatoon 1 shop theme, to me. This is like, there's a bunch of variants of it though. Okay, yeah, wait, no, there's some parts that are better. I just don't like the Q-store version as much. This is the hat shop with, I think, with Flo. This is the place where you can see a t-shirt that says a swear on it. I think I like this less than the Splatoon 1 shop theme, generally. So where did I put that? Where is that at? Oh right, the Ammo Knights version. I do like the Ammo Knights version. It's fun to me. Where is it? Oh wait, yeah, it's not marked with the thing I'm looking for. There it is, looking fresh. I'm gonna say this is close to looking fresh. Maybe I put it like under Inkopolis News. I do like the orchestra hits, and if they were ranked individually, Ammo Knights would be the highest Splatoon 2 shop theme. Happy Little Workers! Splatoon 2 version. By Grisco. I really like the Salmon Run lobby music. It's just got a very funny like vibe to it. One thing I mentioned during the Grand Festival theme, or the Grand Festival, like, not theme. Right before the Grand Festival, when they had like the Grand Run, like the big run event on the Grand Festival stage, there was a deep cut cover of this that included Shiver doing the laugh, and that was really funny. I feel like this is at least high B. It just has a really interesting and fun and funny like vibe to it. I'm gonna like put it like really high B actually, honestly. Maybe one of the best menu / lobby themes generally, in like that sort of lobby at least. Like Splatoon 3's lobby themes are like a different class of lobby theme because the lobby is different. But Happy Little Workers, honestly, really good. I like it. Next on the playlist is the Salmon Run intro, which I don't believe is on the tier list. There's not a lot for this one. But now we get into the actual Salmon Run music. Oh wait, there's variants for when the boss is nearby? Like this is the percussion is a little less loud normally, but this playlist doesn't have the normal version. We can just imagine it mentally. The Salmon Run music is also a very good example of Splatoon 2 is when the music gets more experimental. The boss nearby version is like outright worse, probably, because it kind of covers up the song. But I don't love the Salmon Run music generally that much. Let me pull up the regular version of Deluge Dirge. Deluge. Right, they put that in 3 as well. There's a 8-bit cover of it, which was good. I remember that. Right, regular version, where you can hear it better. Like, I don't love the Salmon Run music, but it definitely works for the mode a lot. Like, it's perfect for Salmon Run, but it's not, like, my favorite song. So I think this is C tier somewhere. Just because it works so well for the Salmon Run mode, I'm gonna say high C. Like, somewhere around here. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's like a masterclass in composing music to fit the mood, but it's not like music that works outside of that mood. Oop. While we're here, I gotta look for some things on Attune to the Shoal. What the heck does the Shoal sound like? I've never heard this in my life, because the Shoal was local multiplayer, and I didn't do that. This feels like just very... This feels like one of the Plaza ambience themes to me. And so low C it is. Maybe like that. Yeah, that makes sense too. Actually, this is kind of like weirdly dissonant and nothing. So yeah, low C next to the Plaza ambience, I think. Let's see. Surge and Submerge. This is not on the playlist. This is another Omega. Omega 3 is the name of the Salmon Run band, by the way. Oh, this is the Salmon Run tutorial. That's like a subdued bass line of Deluge Dirge. Like, there's not a lot to it, but I do really like the bass instrument. I'm just gonna put this right next to Deluge Dirge, honestly. Actually, no, it gets to go below the opening themes. And now, Fishing Friends. Oop. It almost did something there. This is, I think, certain waves of Salmon Run? Yeah, it is. I don't like this one as much, but it still does the Salmon Run thing of like, this is perfect for Salmon Run. So like, it goes in the same place, I think. A similar place. Yeah, this one's like more dissonant. So honestly, maybe under the bass line of Surge and Submerge. Where are we? Oh, right. Salmon Run Victory. That's just a jingle. I don't think this list has even further on it, which is the post-victory jingle victory theme. To even further. We have to go even further. Not as good as Happy Little Workers, but it's a funny little song. Yeah, it is an evil. That one is an evil baseball jingle, you're right. It's got a little bit of Happy Little Workers in it, but still. I'm just gonna put this next to the Salmon Run level music. In that it accomplishes the goal that it has perfectly, but I don't love to listen to it out of context. And there's not a lot to it. Yeah. Salmon Run failure jingle while we're at it. Less of a jingle and more like the instruments falling over. Anyway. Ingopolis Splatfest news? Why did we skip to the Splatfest news version? Hold on, where is that? Is that what Fest Zest is? I'm not sure. We'll get back to that, actually. Splatfest announcement jingle of 2. Yep. Title screen for Splatfest of 2. Anyway, I guess this list is going directly to Color Pulse for our first Off the Hook song. that I actually recognize on the tier list. It's Off the Hook, so it goes into like S tier automatically. I'm not biased. I am biased, actually. There is probably at least one Off the Hook song that'll be an A instead of S. But I like Off the Hook a lot. Also, listen. Pearl totally says "that's right, bitch" in this song. And she would too, that's completely in character. I think this is a free S tier because it's Color Pulse. Pearl can swear however much she wants, I think. Okay, the next one that I can see on this. Well, we'll let Color Pulse go for a bit longer, because it's Color Pulse. You gotta. Oh, Fest Zest is something else, I see it. Yeah, Pearl and Marina both have really distinct voices that are both really good. Actually, I would pull up a song that's a collaboration between Pearl and Marina's, like, voice actresses in reality. But I don't know if I'd get blasted by copyright or whatever, but something to say about that is, Pearl's voice is exactly just the regular singing voice of her actress. It's really funny, actually. Like, you can immediately tell that Pearl is singing. The Marina actress is a little less obvious. But I'd also like to mention that Pearl's singer is named Rena, and Marina's singer is named Alice Peralta, which is very close to Pearl. I feel like the localizers absolutely did that on purpose. Marie's voice actress is named Mari, even. So for the first two games, for at least some of them, they were like, the localizers were having fun with the names. Maybe. Anyway, Splatfest opening Off the Hook. Like, Off the Hook in name, though they don't sing in it. Yeah, but like, Shiver's Japanese name is like Japanese for shark or something. This is fine. It sure exists. I'm just gonna put it next to the other openings. I think it has... It's fine. I'll put it right there. Splatfest victory jingle Off the Hook. Is that in here somewhere? I don't see it. Fest Zest is in there though. Right, here's the victory. Right, that's what that is. I think that's in here. Yeah, there it is. This song is greatly enhanced by having Pearl rap over it. In my opinion. Are there a lot of non-binary people named Shiver? I don't think it's a common name. Where did I put the Splatoon 2 battle victory theme? Have I ranked that yet? I surely must have. That's probably wet floor. There's someone named Sad. It's very on the nose. I hope they feel better. This is somewhere in B tier, I think. I can't find the Splatoon 2 victory music. Maybe I haven't done it yet. I'm glad they're doing all right. Let's say here-ish, arbitrarily. Splatfest defeat. Forgot about that. And then party's over. Splatfest defeat off the hook version after the jingle. Don't like this as much as Pearl rapping over the victory. It is a very Sonic sort of defeat jingle now that you mention it. I feel like this one's just like fine. I'm gonna say it's like fine in the same sort of way that the Splatfest opening is, maybe. It's better than the Grizzco jingle, maybe. Or, yeah, I'd say it's around here. Splatfest final results jingle. Not on the list. Reward jingle. Also not on the list. Low Tide. Right. This song. Not attributed to an artist. You might recognize this as Marie's Tide Goes Out, because this is her theme in the story mode. We're in the story mode of Splatoon 2 now. Base game. So I really like Tide Goes Out, and I like this subdued version of it as well. So I'm honestly gonna put this like low A, maybe? Or like maybe high B. Like she's filling the Captain Cuttlefish role at the start. So it's also got some vibes of his theme. But I do really like Tide Goes Out. But yeah, I think it works really well as a character theme. It's got like both the seriousness and like subdued nature of Marie, but also like the choice of percussion instrument is like the underlying layer of Marie's shenanigans and like slight gremlin nature, maybe. Or I'm overthinking it. But I think that since it's close to Tide Goes Out, I think it goes in the same tier as it. Octo 8-Step. This is, I believe, this is like the 8-legged advance of 2. Let me find it here. Oh dear. Where is this? This is not correct. This is like 3 territory. Oh, I was looking way too. I like this more than 8-legged advance. So that's a starting point. But it shares the thing with 8-legged advance of like being the Splatoon 2 story stage theme that is like the least out there. And yeah, you both said athletic theme about... Oh, though this vocal bit in here is a fun little bit of foreshadowing potentially, because in the Splatoon 2 story, Callie is mind controlled by Octavio, so like her influence seeps into the songs of the stages and stuff. So I think probably around here, maybe a little bit further. I'm gonna put it above Octo Weaponry, at least. Octo 8-Step final checkpoint version. I forgot that there were checkpoint variations. I don't think that's on the list. No, it's not. However, we'll factor it into the song. It's just like slightly higher pitched and it has a different intro, I think, though. I don't think it's that much different. So, The Girl from Inkopolis. This is a good one. I like this one. I always like the story mode music when it gets a little bit more weird. Like, I don't know if this is weird exactly, but it has its own identity very clearly in a fun way. You can also still hear Callie in the back a little bit. I like this one for sure. I guess the name is also kind of foreshadowing. So this one... I forgot if the orchestra hits. I'm gonna say this is like here. High B. Maybe better than Tentacular Circus? Yeah. I think it's probably supposed to invoke the girl from Ipanema. For sure. And just for the sake of it, the last checkpoint version. Yeah, they just like up the pitch a bit and like skip to the intense hits of the orchestra. Shooting Starfish. Oh yeah, this one. This is like the first iteration of the, there are going to be some levels in the story mode that are weirdly chill. I do like this one. I think overall the Splatoon 2 story music is better than the Splatoon 1 story music. Ah, yeah, that part too. I'm gonna say this one is also up there. Like, the amount of moods that they get within... Oh yeah, the beat is here too. Yeah, this is... I think I like this more than the girl from Inkopolis, maybe. It has a little bit of the weird instruments, but not in a way that detracts from it. It's also got a little bit of Mario Paint baby sound in it now that I listen to it. Little bit. It's at the very... It's like close to or tied with Girl from Inkopolis, I think. For the sake of it, the last checkpoint version. Oh, they add a little bit of extra percussion to the checkpoint, I think, in a way that works pretty well. This is like when you have Yoshi in the stage. Not really. All right, Buoyant Boogie. This one. Some part of my memory is telling me that this was on some of the annoying stages, somehow. Or at least one annoying stage. But it's still a good song. Yeah, the swing is pretty strong. Yeah, this one also goes with the last two, at the very least. Maybe above Seasick? Because I didn't like Despair that much, but there was like a good bit in there. Gotta go with the gut in a tier list situation, I think. Do we have... Okay, I think they just skipped over this one, because it's exactly the same as Octoling Rendezvous from 1, which is right here. Octoling Rendezvous is one of the songs that never gets remixed, it just gets reused. There's a battle beat version of it, and like a last checkpoint version of it. Oh, Tentacular Circus is back? This is also the same. Okay. Still good. Cephalo Parade is here again. Boss intro. Octarmaments, the Splatoon 2 boss theme. Well, this is there's actually videos divided into the different phases. So this is phase 1. And then phase 2 is skipping around in this one. They're trying to do the jingle. They're doing their best. Octarmaments phase 3. If it loads. I think the phase 3 of this one makes this better than the Splatoon 1 boss music. Marginally. Or tied. Like, yeah, this part. The bow! The vocal instrument here is what sells it. So maybe better than Octo 8-Step. And the doo-wop. I forgot about the doo-wop. Yep. Both of the boss themes don't really get good until phase 3, but then they're pretty good in context. Onward. The Splatoon 2 version of the victory jingle. It's better than the victory jingle from the first game. So, it goes next to it. RIP. That's when you die. That's not on the tier list. Octobot King 2. This must be... Yeah, these are like some of the cutscene themes, I think. Or like boss intros. This is not on the tier list, though. Time to drop the beat down. Also not in the intro. Or also not in the thing. This is missing Splatoon 2 Octo Canyon on this playlist I'm referencing, so let's look that up. And it also seems to skip over the hub world theme. So it skips, I think it skips over the, let me scroll down a bit. Yeah, this playlist gets a little bit sketchier. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look up some other playlists, actually. This is missing a lot of stuff. And also includes a lot of stuff that is not in the... At this point, I might be better served just looking up individual songs each time, actually. So I'll start doing that. But yeah, Octo Canyon melody. Skip ahead a bit. It's more atmospheric and ambient than the hub music of Splatoon 1. Also, it gets more menacing near the end. I don't think I like it as much as the Splatoon 1 hub music. So where did I put that? Like, it works for the mood, but I think it's less good as a song. Or less my taste as a song. Where is the... The difficult part sometimes becomes finding the music in the tier list. Where is it? Where did I put it? Ah, there it is, Octo Valley. So this is let's say this one's like near the boss themes. Like here. That'll work. All right, let's just start looking up individual themes because this playlist is wacky at this point. Inkopolis news theme. The theme of you cannot skip this in this game, and it goes on for longer than it did in the first game. But also the banter is good, because it's Pearl and Marina. It's a fine little song. It's definitely a song that many will remember. I would place it at least above the Inkopolis news. I think. Like the off-the-hook Inkopolis news version. I think that's probably a good place for it. Well. If you can read to see the name of the next song. Like I don't know if you can read this that clearly. Is this? Yep, that's just a regular version of it, I think. Ebb and Flow. Who's surprised by this placement? Nobody. Top of S tier. What did you expect? Probably exactly that. Though this isn't the best version of Ebb and Flow. So maybe not like the highest of S tier, but also like maybe the highest of S tier. For now, until we get to Fly Octo Fly, which might get its own tier above S or something. Acid Hughes is next, but we'll listen to this a little bit more. Ebb and Flow is like the signature song of Off the Hook, so it gets points for that too, I guess. I don't think it's my favorite Off the Hook song, but it's really dang good. Most of Off the Hook is gonna be an S. I'm just gonna like say that now. Acid Hughes. No, not like a lyric video version. This is fun, but it doesn't really feel as much like a battle theme. The other S's so far are I Am Octavio, Calamari Incantation, Intropical, Ink Me Up, and Color Pulse. I think Acid Hughes is an A. Or a high B. It's one of the weaker Off the Hook ones, but I still like it a lot. Say like, here feels about right, maybe. Maybe. Huh? Oh yeah, there's cool flute stuff going on too. I think I'm gonna put Low Tide in high B and like then Acid Hughes can go here? Here? I think that's probably fine. Not my favorite Off the Hook song, but it's really good. As they all are. Muck Warfare. My instinct for this one is roughly here in the middle of Chirpy Chips. High A. I like this more than Acid Hues, but it's also like not my favorite, and it's not as iconic and meaningful as Ebb and Flow. This is also one where it sounds like Marina says Club Soda. Right there. It does have a fun energy. We'll let it go for a little bit longer, because it's about to loop. Now or Never Off the Hook. It is Now or Never. I think it's a little bit of a weaker Now or Never. So like around here, but it's still Now or Never. And I guess Now or Never just defaults to A for right now due to, yeah, I don't think this is as good of a Now or Never, probably. All right. Splatoon 2 final boss theme. Part 1. So this is what I was mentioning before. They took Bomb Rush Blush and like made it Chaos element. Because Callie is possessed, and also Octavio is collabing with the possessed Callie. I really like the Splatoon 2 final boss theme. It like conveys a really interesting mood. The instrument choice is good. I like how chaotic it is. It gets better too. This is only phase 1. And it has the do in it. Honestly, I think the entirety of the Splatoon 2 final boss theme is also S for me. It goes close to the Splatoon 1. I like the Octavio stuff a lot. Also, when I say the whole Splatoon 2 final boss, like, the last part is the Calamari Incantation again. Which is still good, because it's the Calamari Incantation, but... yeah, like, the whole, like, weird mangled remix of this and the orchestra is really good. I've unironically listened to this on loop while doing something else. Which is points for any song. Alright. I think it's looped now? You mean Callie? Maybe that's true? But anyway, this is the part where Marie comes in to save the day! Title Rush. She snipes the hypnotism glasses off of Callie's face. And now they're mixing all of the things together. I'm getting a little bit emotional about it. You can hear that, probably. Also S. Honestly, more than I am Octavio, maybe. Anytime something gets me emotional, it gets extra points. I just really like the whole like musical presentation of the Splatoon 2 final boss. It's not like a whole level like the Splatoon 1 final boss, it's more of a boss fight. But the presentation and like the little scenes that are part of it make it fun. Also, if you repeat the final boss fight, there's different dialogue. This is true in the first game as well. But there's different dialogue that implies that Callie just puts the hypno shades back on because she thinks they look cool. And she gets hypnotized again immediately. And then like Octavio breaks out of prison immediately, and it's very funny. What would happen if Marie was possessed instead, given that Callie's a roller main? That's a very funny point. Callie just like leaping off the deck of Sheldon's car or whatever, because it was Sheldon driving Marie in. And like smashing Marie in the face with the roller. That's a leaping slam. Fantastic. So, okay. Part 3. Spicy Calamari Incantation. It's the Calamari Incantation again. Meaning that it has to default, like, tie with the original. Oh boy, I just noticed what we're doing next on the list. We're almost to Octo expansion. Get ready for the entire thing to be an S tier. Almost. I think this is probably like slightly more than the original version of it, because it's like, it's a remix of the original of it that doesn't detract from it. So just by default, that's where it goes. Nasty Majesty is in fact very soon. But we have to listen to Fresh Start first. The credits of 2, once this is... There's also this part in here where they go into City of Color for a second. Dudes Be Sleeping is also on the list, and that's gonna be a difficult one to place, honestly. The person I saw do this put it in the lowest tier because like it was funny but not really a song they would listen to, which I guess is a legitimate justification. Right, this like blends this with City of Color and stuff in a fun way. But I think that's the idea, the general idea is obtained from that. Splatoon 2 credits. Fresh Start. You haven't heard any of the Octo expansion songs? I did stream Octo Expansion at some point, so you might have heard them? I don't remember. That might have been before we knew each other as much. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was before then. Fresh Start is the name of this one. There was a whole little like story thing in between 1 and 2 talking about what happened after the Squid Sisters Splatfest and how they like sort of drifted apart a little bit, and by the end of 2 they're back together as a band and as friends. So this is a song about that. It's a nice little song. It's not my favorite credits theme. It's difficult to compare these, generally. Like, all these songs, because they're so different a lot of the time. I think this is somewhere in B, though. Like, maybe high B, given, like, proximity to Low Tide and Bomb Rush Blush. That seems about right to me. There are other credits themes I like more. Okay, yeah, I forgot about the part where they also include Bomb Rush Blush and Tide Goes Out in the credits, but of course they do. So maybe above Low Tide. I don't know. It's a nice song. And they're like singing each other's songs too in this part. Like they just both sang together on bits of both of their solo themes, like melody wise. It's a very good touch. But credits themes by nature don't really loop, but I don't want to like sit here for 4 minutes when the next song is Nasty Majesty, so sorry, Squid Sisters. Octo Expansion OST playlist. Here we go. Let me... Not that one. I'll skip ahead to wherever Nasty Majesty is, if it's in the list. It's not really part of... No, there it is. This was the trailer for Octo Expansion, and it also shows up in the final gauntlet. Briefly, I think. This is a song where it sounds like Marina is demanding dungeon blood to me. Yeah, this is somewhere in the final gauntlet of levels, and also, like, the trailer to Octo Expansion was... Splatoon trailers tend to be very, like, not explaining themselves at times, so this was just, like... There was a trailer of, like, 8 waking up in the subway and, like, walking through the subway train with a bunch of, like, other NPCs around and this song playing, and they explained nothing until after it was over. So most people reacting to this are like, what's going on in that trailer? It's pretty great. Yeah, this is like during the final set of stages when you don't have a weapon. This is like... Is this when you get the weapon? Because I think there's a separate stealth theme before now, but I might... Anyway, this is above ebb and flow. I don't know if that's a controversial opinion or not, but this is easy S tier. Context means a lot for stuff like this too. Yeah. It sounds like Marina is demanding that Krusty Sean turn himself in and that he's crossed her to me. Alright. Captain Cuttlefish theme, Octo expansion version. It's basically the same, but like a little bit better. Yeah, that's what Nasty Majesty is like for sure. Not a lot to say about this one. Yeah, theme of grandpa that's going to unlearn racism. That's correct. Player editor Octo expansion is the next one. That is that even in here? In this list? Let me... Is this even like a theme? I don't remember. Character creation Octo expansion. Yeah, here it is. Wait, is this not just number 0 shell or some variant of it? That's something else then. This is one of those does what it needs to do, sets the tone type of songs. And there isn't too much going on with it, so it gets to go mid-C. For some reason, the Deadfish songs are out of order. But here we are, number 5, Thirsty. Welcome to the Deadfish music section, or Oct as we know them now. Somehow, without really even barely mentioning Oct in Octo expansion, like the combination of their music and like the little promotional material that existed really endeared me to them immediately, and I really wanted to see them show up more. And I guess I got my wish eventually, so that's really cool. That said, this is not one of my favorite songs by them. I think this is first in the list because it's the first one you hear. I think this tier list is in order of like hearing it. Yeah. So this one is like, this is fine. Maybe like high C for this one. Maybe like around here-ish. There's not a whole lot to it, I don't think. Central Station. This is the ambient version of that. It's not credited to Oct, but high B or so. I could probably put it like low B. Compromise a little bit. Yeah, it's better than a lot of this stuff, actually. Here. I don't have to follow your opinions, but like, you did make me reevaluate my own opinion a little bit, and I'm not exactly following what you said. That said, this is in C, because this is the more ambient version of it that is doing what it needs to do a bit, I think. It's more in that set of things. So, like, here-ish, I think. Telephones theme. It is a song that is on the soundtrack of Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion. If you don't know Octo Expansion, this is the villain in disguise. Essentially, spoilers. In the English localization, the telephone also has a very goofy speech gimmick where it uses very outdated slang incorrectly. This is a localization quirk that is not in the original script, but it is kind of goofy, and it does match the tone of this. It's very silly. I feel like this one's tough to rate. So I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna put it next to the Cuttlefish themes because it's a character theme that does its job well, but I don't like it as much as Marie's theme. Yeah, it's a very how do you do fellow squids type of situation. Like squids specifically, even though it's talking to an octopus. Because it's supposed to be slightly wrong also. Inside the Deep Sea Metro subway car. This is the equivalent to the hub world music of Octo Expansion because it is a menu-driven hub. This one also evolves over time, so this is a 4.5 minute medley. So we'll skip around. I definitely think Octo Expansion is like, it's either the best Splatoon campaign or like maybe tied for best. I really liked Side Order, even though it was like in part because it was different, maybe. I think I would still have Side Order. Also, I'm biased because Octa's in that one. I would like at the very least say they're very close to each other. So we'll skip around a little bit. They add vocals and more percussion. We get... And there's a faint Calamari incantation medley in the background near the end. So this is really good. Like it's sort of a does what it needs to do type of song, but it's also it's just like the way it evolves and like eventually includes the incantation is a fun touch. So I think I'd put this somewhere in B. Let's say next to the Sunken Scroll theme of 1. I think. All right, now we're back to Dead Fish. Number 0, Shell. It's this again, but like different. So, well, I think we've heard this a little bit. This is another sort of like does what it needs to atmospheric piece. So I think it goes like high C. But we're about to get to the Dead Fish level themes. Like number 5, Thirsty, which we heard was one of those, but about to get to the rest of them. Number 1, Progress. Now we're getting somewhere. I would say this is at least above Thirsty for me. Probably higher than that. Let's see. Just like gradually increasing its position in the list. I think it gets extra points for being like a good first impression of the Octo expansion soundtrack, though it's not like the immediate first impression. I'm gonna say like mid B around here. I am biased in favor of Octo expansion in most cases, so it gets to be above Metalopod. Number 2, Ripped. My instinct says it's about here. It's a little under progress. I've forgotten what Ink Strike Shuffle sounds like, but it's probably around here-ish. I feel like Splatac Jam Sessions novelty is wearing off a little bit as I continue as well. But same with Metalopod, really. I also forgot what Kinetosis kind of sounds like. But like, I'm going to end up raising Oct music over time. Because like, thinking about it, I forget a lot of these. And like, are these really worse than some of this stuff? And the answer to that is probably not really, no. I would more likely listen to these. So actually, I'm gonna put both of them like up here. Like that. Oct is like my favorite Splatoon character, if you don't know that. I'm pretty sure I can just say that. Number 4, Dunno. As in, I don't know, because this is for the nightmare puzzle levels. That have things like, make this pile of boxes match this one. This is like the anxiety theme. It is absolutely correct for the mood, but I would not often listen to this by itself. And also the stages of it are like brain hurty type ones. So I feel like this is in the same category as Salmon Run music. With extra points because Oct. Like, it's great for its context, but I would not often listen to it. And it's like designed to induce anxiety. Yes, I think Oct is my favorite even more than Pearl and Marina, yeah. I have a tendency to latch on to side characters sometimes, I think. I can't think of other examples. Wait, yes I can. Hold on. Did I save an image? We've already gone past Ink Theory, but allow me to tell you my Ink Theory. Oh, wrong. I'm gonna use this other browser window, actually. Allow me to tell you my Ink Theory. First of all, well, I'll just use this image from a Splatoon 3 band album art. Save this. WebP, no! This is the theme of me having a game theory, I guess. Saving. Alright, as far as my tendency to latch on to side characters, but also a theory I have, my attempt at a called shot for Splatoon 4. This is the album art of Yoko and the Gold Bazookas from 3. Yoko being from Ink Theory. And my random called shot is that because Ink Theory and the Gold Bazookas are both like decently liked, I think, Yoko is in 2 games. We know a decent amount about her character. She is described as like wandering from place to place a little bit. sometimes, and so on. My shot in the dark is that she's going to appear in person in 4. Also, her hair is in 4 colors. I think Yoko is the next incidental existing band member to be promoted. And yeah, the Blue Ring Octarian is what I was going to say with like my tendency to latch on to side characters. Their name is Tao Blue, and I love them. They're probably my favorite incidental band member design that has not been promoted yet. And by not been promoted yet, I mean like Harmony, for example, was promoted to side character. But Tao over there, great design. Gender currently unknown, like most incidental band members, but I love them and I hope they appear again. That said, I also like Yoko a lot, and I think she should show up, and I bet she will. I don't know why I'm keeping this song going. Whoop. Let me look up Yoko and let me tell you about Yoko. In the meantime, I'm gonna backpedal to some like Ink Theory music to like fit what we're talking about. Yeah, the Homestuck character on the right is Tosh, I believe. Let's see. Ink Theory. With their wacky trumpets. The trumpet is Yoko's doing, by the way. Let me tell you about Yoko a little bit. I ranked Ink Theory somewhat low on the list, unfortunately. But, assuming you can hear over me, or hear over the music. Let's see. Personality and traits, according to Inkipedia. Yoko is portrayed as insecure, as sometimes she feels overshadowed by the other members' personalities. She's described as often getting nervous before large productions. She also has a weakness to atmospheric pressure. On rainy days, she's said to have a dead face, and when the weather is sunny, she struggles as well. She's a hard worker and always gives a solid performance. She grew up with a conservatory background and had a preference for polished, virtuosic performances. Sometime before Splatoon 3, Yoko moved to the Splatlands for the sake of rediscovering herself, forming Yoko and the Gold Bazookas after a jam session with her new bandmates. But, like, I feel like the information we have about her personality and, like, her design and the fact that she's shown up multiple times, I feel like she's gonna show up in 4 maybe. And furthermore, it'd be another great excuse for 4. My other cult shot for 4 is they're gonna have a weather effect system. Because A, Yoko hates weather, and B, it would be a great way to show off the increased power of the Switch 2. Anyway, back on topic. Well, actually, we were still on topic because it's Splatoon. Back on the topic of Oct, though. Whoop. Number 6, Frisk. For the record, I've also correctly predicted that Oct and sanitized Octarians would be relevant in Splatoon 3 DLC. And I also correctly predicted that Big Man would have a Super Mario Sunshine reference somehow. So I got 2 successful Splatoon called shots, so I'm just calling more shots for fun. That's my fun theory. I hope you enjoy my theory. Anyway. This one's fine. Also not my favorite Dead Fish song. Better than Dunno. Not as good as Thirsty, I think. So maybe like directly below that one. The theme of under... What was your Splatoon 4 cult shot again? Oh, I mentioned the weather mechanic. But I forget what you specifically said about the weather mechanic after I mentioned it to you before. Alright, the one about the hardware gimmick where the Joy-Con 2 can spray mist in your face is what you said. I don't know about that one. It'd be funny though. Number 8, Regret. Theme of the 8-ball pushing levels, which return in side order, and then I think Pearl canonically complained about them. Anyway, Regret is S tier. I just really like this song. Wait, was there an early Wiimote design where it could change temperature? Was that a thing? This song is like... A funny thing about... It seemed like the most stressful level archetype, because it's always the 8-ball ones. I feel like... Well, first of all, if you don't know, this serves as both a warning and a knowledge information thing. The Switch 2 hardware is pretty much known already because it got leaked and confirmed by like a billion sources. So like there could be special features we don't know about, but I'm pretty sure that we have seen it and we know the specs of it at this point. I won't elaborate further, but I don't think it's gonna spray mist. No, not leaked like that. Good point, though. But yeah, I really like the mood of this song. The contrast with the levels that it's in is fun. And also, it's just like a really relaxing song to listen to. Also, it being called Regret is interesting. Hey, maybe the Joy-Con 2 is gonna be better. Who knows? Number 9, Party. I feel like something with the Octo expansion music in general also, like the level themes especially, is that they work better in context as well. Like, they're all good, but I feel like the context definitely enhances them. So listening to them in a, like, I am ranking these situation without the context is a little bit different. But this one's good, too. It's just also not fantastic. What was number 2 ripped again? Right, that one. I think Party is probably kind of close to that one. I'd say like right next to it, maybe. Maybe. Number 11, Above. What's this one again? Oh yeah! I think this is A tier. It's my instinct here. This is... yeah. This is somewhere in A. Yeah, the way like the piano goes in. I believe this is used for like rail levels too and stuff like that. I'm gonna say this is high A, maybe low S? Huh. I wouldn't say it has a MapleStory vibe, but I'm not a knower of Ragnarok Online. I don't think. MapleStory vibes are very different and specific to me. Like, not specific to me, as in like they are specifically related to me in some way, but like The MapleStory vibe has a more specific thing that is not quite this. I'm gonna say this is like at least up here somewhere. Let's say high A. Heck it. Also mentioning like the style of Ragnarok and MapleStory. I think the amount of time I think about like the vibe of Gunbound music is a high amount of time. I'm just saying that. The Gunbound soundtrack is one of the more like memorable to me from that sort of era, I think. Number 12, Awake. This one. I don't remember this one's context. Crosscode has a fantastic soundtrack. This was in some levels, I think, but I don't remember which. I do like this one. I mean, I like all of Oct's music. I think this one is probably closer to Ripped and Party for me. Or like, maybe Progress. You know, this is kind of making me think about Mario Paint, actually, a little bit for some reason. No, the more I, like, as I'm listening to it and thinking about vibes. This is Mario Paint vibes to me. Which elevates it, I think. IB. Yeah, Mario Artist too, for sure. Honestly, like, the experimental nature of Mario Artist music is similar to the experimental nature of Splatoon music in some ways. Hold on while I find the most horrifying Mario Artist adjacent track. Because it's funny. Mario Communication Kit, OST. Not this one. Is it? Is this it? No. Main menu? No, definitely not. Oh, it's probably the one called Communication. Yep. Here it is. Welcome to the Gygas theme song of Mario. I don't know how audible this is. It's just someone like... someone's dying word of communication. And Gygas music. Well, anyway, that's weird. Back to Octo expansion. I'm leaving Shark Bites for a bit. Number 14, Crush. This is Electro Swing, so it's S tier.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Yeah. This is probably my favorite Octo expansion level theme. Like, standard level theme, that is. I love an Electro Swing. Is this better than some of the other stuff in S? Maybe above Color Plus. But I like this one a lot, for sure. Number 13, Shade. Oh yeah, this one. Also known as the thing I used for the Octo Destroyed mystery event. I like this one a lot too. It's got a very particular sort of mood to it, which is a vague statement. I think this is A for me. Maybe like here? Yeah. Yeah, all of those are words that describe it for sure. Crawling, grinding, slimy, inexorable. Good set of words to describe it with. Yeah. Number 16, Salty. Right, the weirdly dire one. I've never been to any nightclub, so by default, any nightclub I would go to would be the dankest one. Yeah, this is another anxiety theme. Yeah, that's right. This is like a phase 1 of a final boss. I feel like this goes close to... No, it's better than that. Maybe like low B. Next to the other low B Oct songs. Oct songs come in like groups in this list, apparently. Number 19, Bless. This is the theme of you got to one of the key items. One of the things you need to collect. Because the levels, quote unquote, for those are just like this theme, and you walk up to the altar and you take the piece of a blender that's going to try to kill you later. This is another sort of like mood piece one. That is, it's very interesting. And it works really well for like the context that it's in. But it's less about like being a song you would listen to outside of the context. So probably like somewhere around here. You'd maybe listen to this one on its own? That makes sense, I guess. Like in a playlist, yeah. I think it's definitely at least under these other ones. Probably, yeah, I'll put it next to... Dunno, for now. Test passed. S. The S tier jingle is here. I love this jingle so much. It's unreasonable. It is still a jingle though, so it can stay at the bottom of S, maybe. This is probably my favorite jingle in Splatoon. One of them. Get another hit of that. I had the same vision, Samantha. I wish. Bang jingle for getting the thang. Also good, but not as good. This can be like A or B. I probably like it a little more than Onward still. Because Octo expansion bias, so I'll put it here. Completion. The cutscene theme for you assembled the thing and now you're being tricked into being blended into goo. It's less of a song and more of a cutscene theme. It gets increasingly dissonant as it becomes obvious that you're not having a good time in a second. And then Agent 3 has to break through the ceiling to save you. Yeah, theme of this is where you die. This is where Agent 3 shows up, though. This is like the only cutscene theme in this entire list so far. It's like music designed specifically to line up with a cutscene. Because that's the only cutscene that has existed so far. Where do we put this? Like, this is it's written for the cutscene specifically. So it's probably, but it does the job correctly. So I think it's probably around the Octa Anxiety theme and like the Salmon Run Anxiety themes. Probably. Yeah, the Splatack riff is good, but just you wait about the Splatack riff. If you don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you will soon. Put it next to Central Station. Maybe above, close to Shell. You know what? That's here on the list already. Splatack, parentheses, Octo. This is when you fight possessed Agent 3. It's a Deadfish remix of Splatack, and it's probably the best version of Splatack. Because it's like perfect for the mood and it's really cool on its own. So this is like the highest version of Splatack at the very least. Probably A. Let's see. I have to think, like, how much does the context elevate it? Does it surpass Chirpy Chips and Muck Warfare? Sure. Yeah, the single, like, half of an orchestra hit there, too. Yeah, this is high A, for sure. Maybe even low S. But, like, everything about this is really well done. It's, like, dissonant. I just noticed that if you put multiple aux things next to each other, their headphone cords are connecting. There's, like, an entire line of aux DJing that are all connected. Yeah. You know what? Let me double check above again. Yeah, this is above at least. You know what? Heck it. Low S. Let's actually listen to Shark Bites now. This is during the escape sequence, part of it. It's a Off the Hook song. Because they're your mission control in Octo Expansion. This is a song that, like, really shows off how good at singing Marina is and her voice actress. It's a very Marina-centric vocal track. Pearl is here too. But, like, the Marina performance in this one is super good. So at the very least, it has to go with their other songs, I think. Probably above Muck Warfare. Higher than that. The context. Higher than this. The context. Okay, something like that. I am biased towards very specific songs, maybe. But this song is fantastic, so. Time for... Actually, it's Commander Tartar's theme. This is when the phone reveals that they're Commander Tartar, the AI from ancient human times that is trying to design the perfect race by melting everyone into goo, and then wiping the planet of all living life, and then, like, putting their own personal, special-made primordial ooze down so that new life can grow and inherit humanity properly, because Commander Tartar thinks that the cephalopod society is stupid and bad because they just fight each other all the time. That said, this is also a cutscene theme. It's rather short. Oh, that's something else. Hold on. There's a lot of cutscene themes in Octo Expansion. But this goes somewhere. Where did I put the telephone theme? There it is. This goes next to that, because it's like that, but like messed up for a cutscene. Or maybe it goes a little lower. I'll put it next to completion. Maybe. Yeah. The plan. This is, Off the Hook figuring out how to stop the world-ending statue. Where you can see Marina's laptop where she drew Pearl like a specific type of manga, the name of which has fallen out of my brain. Shoujo, that one, I think. It's got a bit of Nasty Majesty in it. It's also very much a cutscene theme, but it's very good for like the mood in the cutscene and like conveying the urgency of the whole plan situation. So I think this goes like close to Telephone's theme at minimum. This part too. Okay, yeah, I forgot about this part. Yeah. Last battle opening. This is the theme of me getting raided on Twitch.television. This is really fun because the last battle, like, it shows up as a turf war. It does the turf war intro, but like evil. And that's what this is, and that's really fun, I think. So last battle opening is at minimum above the turf war opening theme of 2, wherever that is. The entire finale of Octo's expansion is like I'm not so certain that Octo expansion is the best part of Splatoon, like hands down, but the finale of Octo expansion is the best part of Splatoon, hands down. Tentacles down, rather. Where did I put the thing? Probably like battle opening Splatoon 2 is way lower somewhere, because it's right here. But this goes way higher than that for sure. Put it next to the plan. No, it's... I'm gonna elevate these a little bit. Because the finale of Octo Expansion is fantastic. Speaking of which... Fly, Octo, fly, ebb and flow. Top of the list instantly. Both of them, because this is like the same song. The only reason that one has to... They shouldn't have to be below each other. We're listening to the entire song here, and you can't stop me. So, Fly Octo Fly was also in the final fest of Splatoon 2, which was very fun. But this is one of the best songs in Splatoon franchise, as you can see by the list where I put it at the top of the list. But yeah, like the entire ending sequence capping off with this in like the frantic final battle against the Nils statue. Fantastic. What do we have next though? Dudes Be Sleepin' is almost here. There's a thing in here, bad ending, but that's not in this list here. And then Ebb and Flow kicks in for the 1 minute remaining. This is the now or never of the final boss fight. The tier list is asking me to decide if the second half of Fly Octo Fly is better than the first half, and I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll put it above. Well, no, I don't know. I feel like Fly Octo Fly is just, I think it's just one thing. So I'll just put it in the order that the song goes in. Anyway, Fly Octo Fly is one of the best songs in the franchise, easily. There's also a bad ending theme. This is if you lose and the entire world gets destroyed. This is not in the tier list. Anyway, conclusion. This is a cutscene after the... Oh wait, no, this is when Pearl... This is when Pearl starts to... They start to prepare the final step of the plan of Pearl blasting the statue into oblivion with her voice. Still good. Still cutscene theme, though. I'm gonna put it in, somewhere around here. I'll pair it with, like, the plan. Because it's good. It really just... It's difficult to think of this entire sequence as multiple parts, you know? Because, like, really the whole thing is the thing. And after that, grand finale. After the statue has been blown up, featuring Marina tackle-hugging Pearl to the ground, and Pearl struggling to get up for, like, a full 30 seconds or something. As part of the sequence, that still goes up here, but it's not as impactful individually. However, Octo Expansion credits theme Into the Light. S. Somewhere. You know what? Yeah, right under Fly Octo Fly. And you can't stop me. We're gonna listen to this entire thing too. This is a song that will make me cry, probably. Or has made me cry in the past. This is also the song that Pearl and Marina were performing after the Grand Fest, which we saw recently. I think it's funny that there's only 5 things in D tier. But like, that's about what I expected. Yeah, it's also not surprising that Splatoon music is something overall that I really like, given that Splatoon is like my favorite video game franchise. You could probably call it a hyperfixation if you wanted to. Though I don't know exactly how to qualify that sort of thing. At the very least, a capital I interest, perhaps. Special interest. One of those things. Though I'm not an expert on lore or gameplay, I still am very interested in it. I'm not an expert on the lore. I've just watched people who are experts on the lore talk about it. And I know things about it from that. Wait, yeah, that is like... Huh. It's one of those... It's that... It's like some sort of FM synth deal. Or something. It could be. Yeah, it could be like a PC98 thing. And yeah, it could be could be an overestimating general knowledge thing, assuming I understand what that means correctly. God, the next song in the list. If you can't tell what this is from the stream. I can't open that because it'll take over this specific browser window that we're looking at, I think. Anyway. Fucking dudes be fucking sleeping! Which is a 40-second song of Pearl before Off the Hook. Where she sings something vulgar and then breaks a venue and then, yeah, there's a censor beep in it. And there's her, like, destroying the venue. This is a lore song. This is a backstory element. But it's also very funny. So where the heck do you put this on the list? It's functionally a cutscene track. But it's like the funniest one. Yeah, the cutscene also does not exist. You know what? This gets to go in A. Bottom of B? Maybe. I mean, it's the similar... This weird bleep is pretty funny. It's a similar, like, thing to... How about add a row above? We change this to, like, pink. for Pearl. And this is hashtag $ at % asterisk tier. That's where this is. Because what else am I supposed to do with this song? Let me take a look at this. Yeah, that sort of image makes sense. While we're here in the deafening silence, I would like to also throw another image on the screen that enhances the power of this title specifically. Let me see if I can. Here is hopefully the up-to-date table for the title of this track in other translations of Splatoon. I just want you to observe this. This makes it even funnier. It's incredible. It's either Pearl being very upset at her team's performance or like being very upset that people should go to sleep, I guess. Yeah, it's probably not telling people to go to sleep. It's probably like these people are asleep on their feet at the wheel, doing nothing. The one that's like most direct about the meaning of it is the Russian translation, probably. Which is funny to me. Also, it censors it differently, which is interesting. I wonder if there's just like, I wonder if, oh man, I forgot. I remembered or learned again recently what it's called to censor swears with a bunch of characters like this, and it's got a really good name, but I forgot what it was called. And it's interesting that Russian is the only translation that does not. Grolix, that's it. It is interesting that Russian is the only one to not use a Grolix. I wonder if that's just not a thing in Russian language. Yeah, the Spanish Nintendo of Europe is the most like you automatically know what these bleeps are. One of the most, yeah. But anyway, what do we have next? Ebb and Flow demo. So this is Marina writing Ebb and Flow before meeting Pearl. This is also functionally a cutscene track. I think it gets to go next to like another demo that exists. Because like incoming Cloud demos like the tutorial music and it's more elaborate and it swells into being mostly incoming, but also Ebb and Flow demo is Ebb and Flow and Marina, so it gets bonus points. Yeah, it also like just the way it sounds very much like that. And it's also clearly on a tape player because you can hear the tape player at the start and end of it, which is a fun detail. Now we are out of Octo expansion. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is just regular Calamari Incantation. This is the bonus boss fight. It's not a unique song, and it's not on the tier list, but this is fighting Inner Agent 3, which is Agent 8's imagined memories of what Agent 3 was like fighting Octavio in the first game. Because the fight in the first game between 3 and Octavio with the Squid Sisters performing, like, was a major impactful event on Octarian society. For like Marina and 8, especially. Yeah, you get to experience being convinced to defect, essentially. And you know what? I'm gonna BRB again. We can listen to this in the meantime. I think I forgot about the today's game image and just made myself laugh again, just seeing the old Splatman John image from forever ago. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. It's time to leave Octo Expansion. And we are very close to Splatoon 3, which, as you can see, has like a lot of songs in it. Like Splatoon 3 has like Splatoon 3 in side order. There's like as many there's more songs here than there were in the previous 2 games, I think. But like we've got 2 Splatoon 2 things left. It looks like. So Splatoon 4 soundtrack is going to be absolutely bonkers, probably. And hopefully Splatman John will become real. Maybe not. Frantic Aspic. A later addition to Salmon Run music. I don't know the specific context in this, or for this, because I did not play much of Salmon Run in 2. I assume this is for like special waves or a special Salmon Run, or it became like a regular Salmon Run song. I'm gonna put it a little bit below Deluge Dirge. It's in the same sort of boat as like it's doing the thing it needs to do for the mood, and it's fantastic in context probably, but it's not something I would listen to by itself too much. I don't know the specific context though. And lastly, Now or Never, Final Fest. How is this different from normal? Oh. Wait. I think this is Squid Sisters and Off the Hook or something. It's like a combination of the Splatoon 1 Splatfest and the Splatoon 2 Splatfest Now or Nevers, I think. Though, it's fine. It's not the best Now or Never, probably. It's like here. I honestly don't know if all the Now or Nevers deserve A, but like I feel like they kind of do just by virtue of being Now or Never. And on that note, we are now actually at the Splatoon 3 soundtrack. So let me find Splatoon 3 OST. See if this works well enough. Well, it skips ahead a bunch. It's in some kind of order. Many unavailable videos are hidden. I'll just have to look up individual things. Maybe. Splatoon 3 match opening, Seaside. I've heard this many times. I think it's maybe the best match opening. It like has it conveys the general mood of Splatoon 3 compared to 2 and 1. Like how 3 is different. It conveys that pretty effectively. So where did I put the openings again? I was looking for them earlier and I've already forgot where they are. It is time for fighting. That's true. Well, there is the Splatoon 1 opening. There's the Splatoon 2 opening. Put it here. That's fine. Splatoon 3 clickbait demo, which is also like they do the whole clickbait is the song of 3 in the same way that Incoming was the song of 2 and Splatak was the song of 1. So this is like the tutorial type of thing, I think. Maybe? No. This is somewhere. Maybe it's a tutorial? I don't remember. I think I like clickbait more than Incoming and Splatak though. So, demo included. Trailer? Might be from the trailer. Put it above the Incoming demo, maybe. Like, you get the general idea. I don't think it's as good as the regular version of clickbait. which was definitely in a trailer somewhere. I have to think about where to put this. This is, again, a battle theme. We're back to the multiplayer battle music. Maybe like here-ish? I do like clickbait. Out of like the standard this is the song of the game songs, I like this one more than the other two. But it's like B tier is a tough place to put things in individually. The order is wacky. Like this might be better than a lot of other stuff in here, actually. So maybe it deserves to go higher. Like here, maybe? Or maybe even higher than that, I don't know. Like here? Okay, it goes up there. High B. Headhammer? Don't remember the name. Ah, this one. This is also Seaside. I don't think I like this one as much as Clickbait. Why does it have a Kuika in it? Is that what that's called? I know how to spell it. I didn't notice that before. I think this one's like, it's pretty alright. I think it probably goes around here, next to like Incoming, Undertow, and Crackin' Up. It's funny to have Captain Cuttlefish's themes above these, but I do like the mood and character they convey. Triple dip. Sometimes I forget I put Metalopod so high because it was funny. It might not deserve to be this high. It's fine. This one is also like, it's fine. Put it like there, maybe. The first band that they have in a Splatoon game is never like the most interesting band. I think a lot of what I'm ranking music by is how interesting it is. Or just like how attached to it I am. Seaside has a lot of songs, though, compared to the other starting bands. Paint Scraper. This one. Maybe like there. I feel like the Seaside is gonna live mostly in low B, but clickbait's pretty good. Seaside is just like a B tier. They should be called B-side, clearly. Skip ahead a little bit. Right, this does have this other portion, but still. All right. Now, as mentioned before with like the Splatoon in-universe copyright debate, here's Seaside's version of Splatac because they insist that they wrote it. This is also the theme of Splatoon 3 in a different way, I guess. This is how it was first revealed, I think, or like how the battling was first revealed. This is also a pretty good version of Splatac, but it's not as good as Splatac Octo, in my opinion. The whole like copyright debate element of it does increase how funny it is. So, it goes somewhere. It's the second best version of Splatac, I think. So I'll put it... high B, maybe? Somewhere around here. Something like that. Yeah. Seaside is a little bit more, like, chaotic in general about their music, fitting for the game, perhaps. So... And speaking of... I actually don't remember. They might be Splatac, but it might also be Now or Never that they were debating over, or claiming to have written. But this is their version of Now or Never, which is the most chaotic version of Now or Never, as you might expect. So, it's a pretty good version of Now or Never. Maybe the best one so far. I'm thinking about how, on the off chance that my ridiculous called shots are real, and like Yoko ends up being extremely important in Splatoon 4, or like Yoko is like one of the main idols or something somehow. Imagine like a Yoko trumpet version of Now or Never with what Ink Theory did. Picture like an Ink Theory Now or Never in your mind. Yeah. I want to hear that. Okay, rinse and repeat. Or rinse, repeat. Another Seaside. Right, this is the victory theme. That makes sense. I forgot the name of it. It's fine. It's a victory theme. Splatoon 3 is where they decided that you either get a you won theme or the enemy won theme instead of a you lost theme. People were divided on whether or not this made it feel better or worse to lose. Because there wasn't a loss screen, there was the other team won. So where are the other victory themes? in this list so far. It is correct. It is better, I think, than the You Lost screen, especially because like the Splatoon 1 You Lost sound, like music it's one of the D tiers. It's just so something. This is probably just C because it's a doing what it needs to do thing. So it's somewhere above other victory themes, maybe. So like here. It's just what it needs to be. And then learning curve is the other team winning, I assume. Which, yeah, that goes in the same place because it's the same kind of thing, but it's good that you get... Yeah, exactly. I'd say maybe more than 50%, but it probably evens out to 50-50. Anyway, now on to the second battle theme band. I think only did these two songs. See Me Now by Front Row, which is composed mostly of people who were originally in Squid Squad. Not including Ikan, who left and was part of Despair. At least I don't think it's including Ikan. Yeah. This is also one of the songs that I feel like they used in a trailer somewhere. That said, I feel like they fall into this similar boat to like Seaside as being like one of the first bands and not the most interesting, generally. It's not bad, but it's just kind of like... It feels like a standard song. Like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, it's okay. So I think it goes in low B with the Seaside stuff. Maybe. Like, around here. And then Sandy Side Up. Also by them. I think I like this one less. I'm gonna put this like low B somewhere. I feel a little retroactively bad about my Ink Theory song placement. I'm just gonna boost Broken Coral up by 1 point. My logic for Ink Theory was that it was like kind of experimental in a way that didn't necessarily work all the time. It was very chaotic. I like it. But it doesn't completely land, I don't think. Anyway, Candy Coated Rocks by Damp Socks featuring Off the Hook. So this was Pearl and Marina went on tour with a band and did some songs in between the games. I think Damp Socks featuring Off the Hook does take a bit of a hit in terms of like how good the songs are. A little bit. Because for a long time, Splatoon 3 had a very limited amount of battle music. Like all the stuff we've heard so far from Seaside and Front Row, plus this and one other Off the Hook Damn Socks song, and that was it for like months. So you heard these songs a lot. I still think they're good, but they're a little like worn out maybe at the same time. So where do I place this one? This is also B. B is the tier for everything. They couldn't hold up months of the game. Absolutely. It feels bad. I think it's maybe better than that. Maybe like a little above some of the story themes. There at least. And now Tentacle to the Metal. The other Damn Socks Off the Hook. Also couldn't hold up months of game, but I think it probably goes right next to Candy Coated Rocks, basically. A little worse. They probably get a lot of free points just because Off the Hook is there. But there's some of the weaker Off the Hook songs, especially because of the context of like not carrying the game, I guess. So let's see. Now we're into the miscellaneous. What's your style? Character creation. Of 3. It's a character creation theme. It goes next to the character creation themes. I think that's probably fair. Not a lot to say about this one. Yeah, this is the game where gender isn't real anymore. Or not as real, yeah. Anarchy Splatcast. The first deep cut theme. Oh, it's weird hearing that without the voices in it, announcing it. I think this is my favorite of the news themes so far. So I have to find out where I put the news themes. Are they in C? Did I put the news in C? I can't find it. There's too many songs. Oh wait, no, that's right there. It's low B. I'm gonna say this is also low B then, somewhere. Like... no. There-ish. Few steps above previous news. Now for the ambient welcome to Splatsville stuff. It's probably not going to be great. Welcome to Splatsville. Okay, this is a little more... But it still goes in like the low C intro riff music section, I think. Slightly above the other tutorials, maybe. And Splatsville Tour. Theme. This Splatsville Tour theme. This one is difficult to find, apparently. Is this... No, that's what we just heard. Is that just like the ambient Splatsville theme? I'm going to assume that Splatsville Tour is the ambient Splatsville music. Which is this. Which is a step above the previous ambience. This is like a medley of all the random tiny songs you can find. It's a little bit more... It's a little bit better. So, like here, probably, maybe a bit more than that. Sure. Tripping with style. This is the shop themes of Splatoon 3. Ammo Knight's version. Other versions. They're fine. It's funny, I keep putting like things that are all in the same category like together. Like all the shop themes are about the same to me in terms of how much I like them. So I have to find those now. There's New You. There's Looking Fresh. I'll just say this is like about there. And it gets bonus points for having a harmony version of it. For some reason, Lookin' Fresh Hot Atlantis is here. Which I think isn't until... Yeah, this is added for the Splatoon 1 Plaza DLC, right? Because it's the Splatoon 1 shop theme, but like for Hot Atlantis specifically, for when you look at it through a terminal. So it goes right next to Lookin' Fresh, I guess. B tier is crowded. Happy Little Workers 24/7 mix. I think I like this less than the original. So the original was really high up there because it just sort of like cut to the point. This has like a bit of a weird preamble that I don't care for as much. And like it's a little more dissonant in a way that I don't care for as much. Honestly, this feels like a song demo version of Happy Little Workers somehow. I'm gonna put it down here. It's odd. Not bad. All right, Frothy Waters. Back to Omega 3. Salmon Run music. Which one is this? Ah. Right, this one. This one has a really fun bit. This is like musicians doing a bit. Because every time it plays the same note repeatedly, there's an extra one of that note. Like, let's go back to the start. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. This is a great musical bit. And it just keeps going. So like, this is better than the other Salmon Run music because it's a funny bit. But where do we put it? Probably like here, maybe. It just keeps going until it stops going. It's a good bit. All right. Yeah. All right. The order got weird in the tier list, but that's fine. Splatcast, Anarchy Splatcast Big Run version. Oh wait, we skipped Toxic Anoxic. Hold on. I'll get to that in a second. I'm gonna just put this next to the Anarchy Splatcast music, probably. I think it's really fun that there is a Big Run version of it that's like weird and messed up in Grisco. Maybe better than regular, just for the context. It's fun. I skipped Toxic Anoxic by mistake. Also, the laugh is always funny. Oh, this is the King Salmonid theme, then. I guess. There might have been a hurdy-gurdy? I wouldn't be too surprised. This, I'm just gonna put this with the rest of the Salmon Run music that isn't a funny bit. It's accomplishing the Salmon Run thing. So, Big Run, Bait and Click. The Omega 3 remix of Clickbait, which is also a fun touch. The Salmonids have stolen the music. I think this is a fun idea. So I'm gonna put this like at a decent spot, I think. Like there, maybe. Above other Salmon Run stuff. I like the concept of it. Yeah. There's also Bait and Click Mutation? I assume that's like a specific part of Big Run. I like the like slightly more dire key of parts of it, of this one too. But what's bait and click mutation? Oh! Right, this is the like super messed up, super extra, super dire Big Run lobby theme. I love this song, actually. I love anytime a game takes the mood of the game and then like throws it out the window and brings in something completely different in a way that's like, oh, whoa, holy crap, and all that. So this one I like a lot, actually. Like, this is probably one of the most dire songs in Splatoon. Also just the salmonid cellist going at it. So this is probably like the highest rated Salmon Run song for me. I like it a lot. Like I was like blown away when this happened. I might even put this in A or like high B. I feel like B is awfully crowded at this point. Yeah, basically. It's probably somewhere in B. I like the ominous like background instrument here too. Got no, this gets to be an A. Heck it. It's my tier list and I'm doing things impulsively. Like, it's just not a mood I expected Splatoon to go for. It's great. I love it. Anyway. Splatoon didn't completely do away with You Lost music. This is when you die in Salmon Run. Not bad, parentheses, do better. It's same level as Ever Further, probably. Basically the same context, but Mr. Grizz hates you. A little bit more. All right. Return of the Mammalians music. The Crater. I completely forgot about this song. Yeah, Mr. Grizz would absolutely use a pager, now that I think about it. I'm just going to assume that all of the dialogue in Salmon Run is via pager now. I completely forgot about this song and it's kinda nothing. This goes like in the similar tiers to the various lobby themes. Goes around here somewhere, low C. Because this is like the hub world music for the fake out at the start of the game. Speaking of the fake out, Crater Aider's routine. The fake out theme. Remember the story modes? It's totally gonna be the 1 and 2 story modes, you guys. Brief return of this band. Okay, but the brass in it's really good though. I actually forgot about how good this is, actually. I'd say this actually goes higher than I expected. Put that up like here next to Tentacular Circus or something like that. This is around here somewhere. I'll put it above, like, the other first... Okay, I'm raising it for the funny vocal track, actually. I forgot about the funny vocal track, too. Yeah, this is fun. This is more fun than I thought. Yeah, I think that's true. I also really like side order, so... Okay. Crater mission clear. It's exactly what you'd expect when it plays. Yup. That's the Crater mission clear jingle. That goes next to the other versions of that same jingle, probably. Alright. Here's a fun one. I'm Octavio, Fear Me remix. Because Octavio's the first boss after the fake out Tiny Crater section. They brought this song back. It was great, I love it. You might remember that this song is in S tier, so, well... free S tier. Congratulations, Octavio. It's either next to the original or like tied with it or something like that. I think I like it a little more than the original. I tend towards recency bias, but it was also just really cool fighting Octavio at the start of the game. I kind of wish that he'd done more in the story mode besides like be at the very start and the very end, but it was still cool. Feels very threatening. Yeah. It might be a little less threatening than the original version because it's got like some trance remix elements to it and stuff like that. But yeah. The Octavio fight in 3 is like a toned down version of the final boss of 2 also. Meeting the new Squidbeak Splatoon. Captain Cuttlefish, Callie, Marie, and Captain 3. Not Captain Cuttlefish anymore, just Craig. Just 3's the captain now. Got a little bit of like Color Pulse, not Color Pulse, City of Color in there. Because the Squid Sisters are here. This is very much a cutscene theme again. But it's a pretty alright one. So... yeah, that's true. The Crater tracks do have that. Yeah, the album art for the actual campaign is very, very different. I think this probably goes like low B. Something like that. All right, now we get into human music. Because the area themes of Alterna are human bands that only get one song each. You have to restore them over time by collecting like record pieces, so we're just gonna skip to the end, I guess. This is Sandcastles. Do we have names for all these bands? We do, I just don't remember them. This list of bands does not include all of this one, but so I don't have the name on hand for who this is. But yeah, this is nice. It's a very different tone from other lobby music again, or like hub world music. This is the first area of the hub. So probably somewhere A tier. Sudden Depth. Also a human band. By Mimicry is the name of this one, I think. Of the band. Yeah, that would be interesting. I don't think any of them have lyrics. I think they're all like instrumental songs. This one's like not... This one's fine. I don't like this one as much. It's got a little bit of like experimental dissonance in a way that doesn't make it as pleasant to listen to out of the context that it's in. It's like not bad. You like it a lot? I mean, it's still good. I don't know exactly where I would put it. I don't like it as much as the previous one, I think. Adventures in the Lost World. Yeah, it does have that sort of vibe. Maybe like right there. Will work for me. Two Shadows in the Sun by Wash Out. Oh yeah, this one. I think I like this one more than Sandcastles. Even. Somewhere in high A. It is a little bit difficult to compare these songs, as I mentioned before, because the genres are so different. So I'm not sure how to place this up here. I'm gonna have to like double check what 13 Shades sounds like. But this is really good. Honestly, this might be S. I've decided this is S now, suddenly. It's just very pleasant. Dead Sea. By Firefly. This is alright. I think this one is under sudden death for me. Something like that. Whirlpool Tune, which shoutouts to the album art for this one of a funny little bird next to the wind turbines. I do love that little bird. Whirlpool Tune by On the Clock. Oh, this has the different phases of it. I want just the final. This is the sort of song that exists in a level full of brambles. This is a bramble blast of a song. High B on this one for me, I think. But where exactly? Something like that, perhaps. Can't think too much. We've already been here for a long time. Hyper Diver. I could be like, okay, time to do the rest next time, because there is still like half of it left, but I don't know. Hyper Diver by Anxiety Society. Oh yeah, this one. This is also a really good one. Maybe we get through like the Alterna, not Alteria. Maybe we get through the Alterna, like regular stage themes or something. I feel like we can't just like do the rest of it today. There's still this much left, after all. It is becoming late. This is, I'll put this next to Whirlpool Tune. Close to it. Let's just do like a few more. Maybe. Well, we've done all the Alterna hub music, but I'm really curious to know what Alterna Citizen Program M-01 Standard Course Coastline in the Morning Mist is, because I don't remember anything having a name that long. Alterna Citizen Program. What is this? Clean room from story mode / single player / Alterna is what this description says? What is this? Is this like before you start a mission or something? I don't remember this at all. It must be something like that. It's pleasant ambience. It goes somewhere. It goes here. And while we're at it, Alternative Citizen Program M-02 Offshore at Dusk challenge course. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I think these are like pre-mission selector weapon area type things. I think. There's also one other one, Alternative Citizen Program M-question my dear. Is that like the bonus level? I think this is like the post-game level lobby or something. I'm never gonna complete that level. I'll just go ahead and get this one out of the way. Put that in like the same sort of spot. Put these above Dunno. And I think that'll be where we end for this time. We can do a second stream of, let's see, we've got the Alterna levels and jingles, the Alterna like finale section, and all of its various songs, credits. Then the Splatfest stuff, various lobby themes. Table turf, multiplayer music added later, all that sort of stuff, and then side orders over here, and then post side order content and grand festival. So yeah, we started Splatoon 3 story mode stuff. We got through all of 1 and 2, and we got partway into 3. And here's the list so far. There's a lot of things in B tier. So, hopefully that was fun and interesting. I will probably do another stream of this. Also, tomorrow is the release date of Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that immediately, day 1, but I do want to stream it, so it'll be like tomorrow or Friday if I can stream. There were a lot of days when I couldn't stream because I wasn't doing well. As always, I can never really guarantee streaming or not, but I do want to stream Echoes of Wisdom. I am going to be juggling like 4 different projects at the same time, though I don't have to commit to finishing anything. I do hope to get back to like Etrian Odyssey and stuff. I also need to do a stream of like, actually I do kind of want to stream Guild Wars 2, but I can't decide what character to play as, please help. So that's something in the future. But anyway, thank you all for watching. This has been Splatoon song ranking stream, and we will rank the rest of the songs at a later time. So, hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will see you again whenever and whatever the next stream may be. Good night, everyone.